Congratulations! Your degree in customer service has rewarded you with a remote job at Valdivian, one of the foremost mega-corporations of our times. Though your house may be large, it is empty, and its halls long for visitors. The sticky notes on your bulletin board remind you of your ultimate aims, but for now, it's time to get to work.
Right. Happy Tuesday from your favorite Chief Executive Officer, David Most. As you know, every day here at Valdivian is a reason to celebrate, as stipulated in your employment contract. Today, however, is extra monumental, as it's the first official day of our new hire. Please join me in giving them a warm welcome to our team. Out of the 30-ish job applications we didn't immediately burn, yours had the least spelling errors. You're joining us at a very exciting time, and we're all rooting for your success. As it lovingly says on the plaque above our daycare center, Valdivian, our business is family. We're so excited to have you joining ours. Coincidentally, the daycare center has been shuttered indefinitely due to the recent economic downturn. We thank our Director of Child Care Coordination, Irene Thomas, for her inspiring work.
Hi there. You come highly recommended. I've heard great things about your can-do attitude. Huh. Not sure what that's all about. I'll have to look up that term later. I'm Tom, your manager. But you might find it easier to think of me as a leadership principal guidance associate. I'm not from your town myself, but I have heard great nice things about that specific locale. Seems like you are a customer success strategist. That's wonderful. You should be proud. Whoa, someone's in a hurry to work. I won't keep you.
Hey, you there? Wow, already forgotten your BFF who got you the job.
Just keep that customer service robot voice on at all times, and no matter how mad you get, never give it back to them. And remember, I might have set you up for this job, but you got it because you deserve it.
You literally have a degree in customer service.
Yeah, well, I'm allowed. Yes.
You have new
I have
cash.
a broken sewing machine. What? No? Can you help me with this? Please help me with my problem. I'm not. Hello? Please, let me speak with your manager. How dare you?
Hello, I purchased this book and I'm extremely angry about it. Is there a manager I can speak to? Absolutely not! Not while I fume so! Damn right you're sorry. Sorry looking. This book purports to give you the secret to success in 8 easy methods. Mr. Cobram is a liar and a fraud. I've tried all his methods and I have not succeeded. How dare he peddle a book of such ill repute? I need to lodge a formal complaint with Mr. Cobram and his ilk! You can do that? What? I'm even more worked up than when I began! Let me speak with your manager so I can report this behavior! I have never heard such impudence! Good.
I ordered this couch, but it popped in on my kitchen is all white and covered with wet stuff. What? I didn't buy it. My mom did. She has inflatable all sorts of things. What? Just give me a refund. Okay. Sure. I blew it up and sat on it, and then it popped. Why don't they ever tell you this? Okay, bye.
I am a science teacher, Pronto Palace High School, Go Harridans, and I ordered this as part of a series in which I give students an element to take care of to learn how to be a good parent. This is not cobalt. It did not respond to normal cobalt stimuli. Why would you ask me that? Oh, I understand now. But no. I am not happily married to my husband. Am I to understand that rather than help me with my plight, you are using your position to propose romantic dalliances? Such a dismal state of affairs.
Hello, my name is Emmanuel, and I have counted precisely 480 paper clips in this box. I would like a refund promptly. Thank you. Perhaps, provided things go well. Yes, every single one. You are the one who is wild to continue this line of inquiry. Your company is the one who is wild to continue blatantly selling incorrectly labeled goods. Refund. What? No, I want a refund. Thank you for noticing. Have a happy day to you and your soul. And if you are ever free for that date, I will be around Cape Horn for the next 6 months. Stop by anytime.
Valdivianites! Salutations from the chatbot that has replaced your CEO, David Most. Just kidding. CEO is an extremely important position, and there is no way a computer could ever replicate the ingenuity, expertise, and warmth I utilize daily to bring leadership to our team and value to our shareholders. Humanity is absolutely integral to the transformative work we do here at Valdivian, and I will defend the essential importance of human contributions in every single aspect of this company. Excluding, of course, the following departments: sales, marketing, finance, legal, operations, public relations, communications, product, research and development, customer service, facilities, janitorial, and, of course, human resources. If your department has been affected, however, do not fear. Your new Val 9000 AI assistant isn't here to replace you. It's merely a useful tool to help you determine if your job is obsolete. Speaking of, please join me in bidding a fond Valdivian farewell to Glenn Bernard and the amazing artificial intelligence team that built the Val 9000. While the Val 9000 has unfortunately determined your incredible skills would be better utilized elsewhere, your contributions to our shareholders won't soon be forgotten.
Champ! Got a quick minute? Oh, no. You probably aren't, Champ. The thing is, Valdivian has done some really intensive research. And it looks like Val 9000, the latest iterative AI tech, is going to be taking over your job for the foreseeable future. So I guess we don't necessarily need you around anymore, but we can't exactly let you go without cause. You and I are in something called labor limbo. We'll be around until we specifically muck things up, which then they can terminate us with cause. So, no muck. I'm over here doing my best too. Keep following the leadership principles and I'll check in with further updates.
So, are you one of the affected people? I mean, I knew this was coming soon, but didn't expect it today. Sorry for getting you this job and then getting you fired. Oh yeah? That kind of makes sense. In a completely twisted way, of course. Well, they're gonna lock you out of here on your computer, so we can't talk here anymore. Are you on Discord? It's a messaging app. We should talk there more. Who knows who's listening to us here? Talk to you later!
Hello. Okay, here goes nothing. No need to fear. Hi. I'm just an anonymous hacker sending you a package. Any second now, you will receive a delivery via drone to your front door. Tell absolutely no one it is in your possession. I will return with further instructions when the time is right. I fear I may have made a mistake.
You're not quite sure how it happened, but there's a smiling, pink-haired stranger standing just a few feet away from you. You don't remember inviting anyone over. You certainly remember inviting someone this cute to your house.
Hey there! Your life is about to change. Hope you're ready. Okay, have fun!
Skylar turns away from you, waving at someone you can't see. What follows next is a blur of familiar faces and names.
Woohoo!
There's Dorian.
No funny business. I don't want to see those spectacles being used for something untoward. Friends, as it should be.
Phoenicia.
Hello. Yes!
Maggie.
Aha!
Okay.
And Betty.
Hey there, stranger.
Go forth and resume your journey without any of this tutorial nonsense.
Good morning. Are you ready to start getting to know everyone around here better? Maybe finally find some love? Glad you asked. I was sent to you for a reason. A, well, mysterious reason. Not until I know that I can trust you. Since there's no one else here you can ask about it, I'd recommend doing the only thing you can do, and date. Remember, in my world, date just means directly acknowledge a thing's existence. So you're really just going around and talking to a few of your favorite things. Any other questions? That might be it for this little Dateviators tutorial. But I think we're gonna see a whole lot more than we ever imagined pretty soon. Don't worry, you won't die. Unless...
It's hard to tell, but you can barely make out the faint sound of your dishwasher turning on.
Well... Happy dating!
5 handsome himbos in colourful jumpsuits are flexing and chatting animatedly amongst themselves. When they notice you, they begin to buzz with excitement, all speaking in rapid-fire sequence.
Yo, check it! Quick, dudes, clean up the digs. We got company. Some real fine company, if you know what I'm saying. How's it hanging, homie? Oh, no! Throwing all my chakras out of alignment to hear you're in such a dark headspace, amigo. But don't you worry none, because we're here to pump some dopamine into those veins, bruh! Get amped, fam! Well, what are you waiting for? Slide on in here and take a load off. And, anything else you want to take off? Welcome to the Extremist Dojo in the Pad, the perfect place to sit back, chillax, and recharge your bats. Hell yeah! That is where you may find yourself mistaken, my friend. Everything we do is extreme. No one is more hardcore than us. Right now, you're hanging with the wildest, dopest, gnarliest squad of bussin' athletes around, homie. The Hanks! Oh man, you don't know? We're the Hanks! Numbers are kick-ass!
The Hanks all stand in formation, each of them striking a unique pose as they introduce themselves. You get the distinct feeling they do this often.
I'm Hank number 1. I'm Hank number 2. I'm Hank number 3. I'm Hank number 4. And I'm Hank number 5. We're the Hanks! Brought to you by Red Bull. We're the Hanks! I'm Hank number 1. I'm Hank number 2. I'm Hank number 3. I'm Hank number 4. And I'm Hank number 5. We're the Hanks! Brought to you by Red Bull. We're the Hanks! Huh? Oh, I get it. You're funny! That's right! We're the wildest, most fearless, gnarliest squad of extreme athletes in the house! We base jump, we lava board, we cheese roll! If something's hot enough, we'll ride it all night long. We laugh in the face of danger. Even though we probably shouldn't. We've tasted the adrenaline of them all. Extreme unicycling. Shit sucks, bro. Oh, we're way beyond junkies, hot stuff. It's legit insane. But no cap, we live here with you. We're Casa roomies, amigo. Totally our oversight, homie. Things are a little tight right now. But once we start winning some wicked extreme challenges, our sponsor is gonna start paying out. Like a slot machine, roomie. Red Bull's our sponsor, brah! No, dude. It's a company that makes Red Bulls. For like cereal or soup or whatever. That's why we get so many free Red Bulls. Don't know exactly what to do with them all, but we'll figure it out. And they're not just a sponsor, they're our fam. They fuel our adventures. They provide our wicked gear, get our exploits killer exposure, and provide the best medical support when things get gnarly. Let's be real, they do get gnarly. If by gnarly you mean dope AF. We high-key love it all, homie! Hive mind? You know, I don't know. Not a lot of time to question that sort of thing when you're too busy living the most extreme life possible. We're the Hanks! It is! Speaking of which, we were just about to head out for a little Hank gliding. It's just like hang gliding, but with us. You know. The Hanks! What do you think? Wanna come? It high-key slaps, homie. You in? It can be if you want it to be. What do you say? Bummer! But even chickens can glide. JK, we get it. You just met us. It's totally chill if you don't want to rip with the squad this time. This stuff takes trust. Another day. Another adventure. If you change your mind, we'll be hanging out here, as per usual. But we'll probably only head out 4 more times this season, so don't miss out. You know what they say. Curiosity will conquer fear even more than bravery will. Sweet quote, am I right? Thanks away!
The distinct scent of books, that slight hint of vanilla and mystery, fills your nose. And while it's not at all unwelcome, it is strange to smell it when you're not actually paging through any of your books. It only takes you a few moments to track down the source of the smell. What appears to be the spirit of literature hovers a few feet away from you, nose in a book. When he sees you, he nearly drops the book he's holding, rewarding you with a glare.
Ah! Oh, for God's sake, you cannot sneak up on me like that when I'm reading! You have no way of knowing what world I've been in. I might mistake you for a zombie or an ill-mannered country gentleman, and, well,
I might have to act accordingly, you see.
Ha ha! Well, neither am I, so I suppose we're already well met. My name is Lyric. I chose the name myself, you know. I was originally written as Lionel. Can you imagine? I'm the embodiment of all literature, an indisputable master of the written word. I have read positively everything. I'm voracious with books, poetry, magazine articles, any genre, any length, any style. I love it all. I know you were curious about all that, so I figured I'd offer it right up front. Well, I'm sure you would have asked, given the opportunity. You've happened upon me in the midst of organizing my current stable of titles. Have a look. This one right here is 20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, a riveting account of voyaging in a submersible to rescue a clean sponge from a dirty band of moldy criminals. This one, Angles in America, is a non-fiction history on the American phobia of rounded spaces. A bit dry, but it does make you see space and architecture in a new light. And this one I picked up on a whim, and I won't put down until they pry it out of my cold papier-mâché fingers. Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches. This Chuck Pringle fellow. He really has a line on the object erotica market. That's like asking if a potter has a favorite ball of clay. I couldn't possibly choose among my balls. They all contribute to this chaotic and adorable additive sculpture that is me. Not a bad descriptor of me, really. I consume everything in my path, and produce not a whole hell of a lot if we're telling the truth. I consume all this literature, but I myself am no writer at all. Sadly, I've never even written a paragraph, not a single line of text, not a word, not a punctuation mark. Huh. What an odd sense of humor you have. My pain and disappointment seem to genuinely tickle you. I wonder if there's any history of social psychosis in your family. Might be worth pulling out a genealogy later. Maybe, but weird is good. Well, I never. This is most excellent. I wager you're about to become the first human in history to help a book write a book. All very exciting. I have some materials to gather. Pens, paper. We'll probably need quite a bit of extra paper to crumple dramatically on the floor when writer's block sets in. Oh, how fun! I'm about to experience writer's block! All right, I'll get to gathering. I'll need some time, but when you return, ready shall I be.
It doesn't seem quite right. What you imagined you were aiming the dateviators at turned out to be...
Me, Lucinda Lavish. The best character in the whole goddamn game. No, I'm not. Watch this. I can just do that. Make you more charming. Okay. Honestly, though, it's just because I adore that fantastic red shirt you're wearing. Because I made it. You bought the very expensive DLC, and I'm your reward. Yes you did? Unless I'm missing something here? That's impossible. My whole reason for being is to provide more for those who paid for it. If that's not true, then what the hell am I? Oh. Well then, maybe this nothing will see you around.
An angular beauty sits in contemplative silence, her head resting on one hand. She doesn't greet you even when you stand directly in front of her. In fact, she doesn't even look at you.
Shh! You're disturbing my thoughts. God, you really can't just let me have a minute? Ugh. Well, that's it. My fantasy bubbles officially burst. Name's Tina. Tina Triangle.
Oh, I'm getting a reading. It's a secret feature. Okay, no problem.
And before you got here, I was having a nice little fantasy.
Tina forms a small triangle with her fingers.
A love triangle. Greatest shape in the world, especially when it comes to love. Matter of fact, it's the only shape I'm interested in. Oh yeah? You're smarter than you look, cutie. But enough about you. You ever watch Love on Triangle Island? What's with the disdain, Poindexter? Let me guess. You're one of those people who doesn't own a TV. Don't tell me what to do! Look, just hear me out, all right? Let me paint the picture for you. 18 sexy singles get together on an island. They gotta pair off into groups of 3, and every week a love triangle gets voted off. The last throuple to get voted off wins $1 million, but that ain't all. They offer money and bring in their exes to try and break up the throuple. It's all just so deliciously dramatic. Toxic? It's sexy and fulfilling is what it is. Go play therapist somewhere else, Square. In your dreams, maybe.
Hey! How's things in labor limbo? You been using all that extra time to do anything fun? Well, go on and tell me. What, just out of nowhere? So what was it? Like what? Gajinkas? Human versions of non-human shit? I know you've been watching too much anime. What do you mean? More? I'm still on the first part. You understand how insane you sound right now, right? Like, if you were literally anyone else, I'd be like, oh, this person thinks I'm stupid. You're serious? You're not fucking with me? Fuck, I don't know. You seriously have magic date furniture fuck classes? Date theaters? This is too much. I'm not equipped to process this today. I'm logging off. Goodbye.
An armored warrior of some kind stands before you, a massive sack of loot slung over his shoulder. He greets you cheerfully, something about his smile and tone reminding you of your own customer service voice at work.
Hey there! I'm Michael Transaction. But you can call me Mikey. Congratulations! Thanks for your purchase of the Date Everything Luxurious Edition! Your purchase gives you exclusive access to new features never seen in the game before. But I'm not.
Despite having no visible eyelashes, Mikey manages to bat his at you all the same.
I'm I can assure you that the creators of this game get a certain percentage of my profits. I'm not certain. I'm not evil!
I'm doing this to support my kids, if you really gotta know. Blame it on the economic climate, housing market, whatever you want. But a transaction's gotta transact to survive out there.
All right, I've got thick skin. But enough is enough. I'll still let you pull me, but we're gonna cool it for today. Goodbye. Why you gotta be so mean?
I don't get a single money from all the microtransactions in this game. It's bullshit.
A well-dressed figure saunters into the room, tossing his locks over one shoulder as he shoots you a look that makes you shiver. There's an aura of danger about him, as if he delights in the misfortune of others and is eagerly anticipating yours.
Well, well, well. I can't believe it. You really did it. Yep, it's a wonderful feeling. Oh, cheer up. It'll get better.
He places a hand on his hip, giving you a knowing look.
I'm a hot topic. Surprised you haven't heard about me already. I'm Regina Rejection. But you can call me Reggie.
You've seen a lot of eye rolls in your time, but Reggie's feels like the most hateful one in memory.
You think I care about gender norms when I'm dressed like this? I like to think of it as a nice consolation prize. Oh, don't worry. I'm always just one rejection away. Listen, bitch. I'm giving you special access to me here on this app I'm putting on your phone. Have a chat anytime you like.
Reggie takes your phone, typing something into it. He turns your phone back around to show you a funny little icon that looks like a broken heart.
We'll just have to wait and see. That'll be a fee. I'll come by to check on your progress if that's your goal. Let's just say, I really can't wait.
Well, well, look who it is. Honestly, kind of surprised to see you back at the Adrenaline Den. Yeah, it's low-key sauce, homie. You ditched us last time, brah. We were out there catching wicked sick air, and you totally abandoned us. It's like you didn't even want to hang out and do extreme activities. Which, let's be real, I kind of get. But it still hurts. Anyway, give us 2 minutes, would you? You caught us right in the middle of visualizing success. And some other slightly naughtier imagery. We sit and do it for 37 minutes every day. It's tight, brosif! Ha! Meditation! Totally sorry. To us, bro is a mere exaltation, one of unabashed enjoyment. We'll do our best to tone it down. also, we're going windsurfing! Yay! Oh, it's easy. You just need to upgrade your imagination, bro. We're gonna bring our sailboards down from the bathroom. Ask Jean-Loup to hit a flush. And let it rip! Boom! Instant sailboarding! Wicked! Lame? It's not lame. Listen, homie. Red Bull wouldn't be sponsoring us if our events were lame. No cap, amigo. Listen, Red Bull always makes sure all of our adventures are exhilarating and epic. And above all, safe. Always safe. Super safe, fam. No cap. Yeah? Tell that to Hank number 6. Nothing nefarious, if that's what you're asking. Anyway, enough about that. What's important is, are you gonna be joining us on today's epic windsurfing activity? Are you? Suit yourself, house homie. But you're missing out on some wicked dope waves. Thanks out!
Oh, good! You're here. I'm excited. I'm expressive. Everyone's ready to go to the zoo. Don't worry about it. I've been thinking, and here, I believe, is the best way to organize our efforts. Creativity is for naught without some solid logistics. I know how I'd like to start my book. I've got this fantastic detective character named Wen that I've been working on for a while, and he's going to be our hero. What I need from you, though, is help with creating an outline. If you will, help me to create a framework. And then, once we have that, I will take it and go into my secret writer's cubby and create the entirety of the book. Which I can absolutely do in a night. And believe you me, it will be perfection. But the outline, that's the hard part for me. Will you help? Does that sound doable? I don't see why not. I've never done it before, but really, with your help, how hard can it be? Oh, but let me tell you about Wen before we jump in. Detective Xander Wen. He is a hard-boiled detective living in the big city of Sprawlsville, and he is a magnet for crimes. Which works out just fine, because he's also a genius at solving them. Now, just to be clear with you, I haven't fully settled on writing a hard-boiled crime drama to go with my hard-boiled detective. The way I see it, Detective Wen is capable of getting himself into and out of almost any kind of trouble imaginable. I suppose this is why I've been having so much trouble writing this on my own. Xander Wen could do just about anything. I'm asking you to help me create his first story from infinite possibilities. Well, shall we get started? Excellent! I'll give you the first line, of which I'm very proud, and we'll run with it from there. With that fantastic red shirt, you're bound to have some good ideas. Detective Xander Wen went out the door, looking for crimes. Apparently, Xander had inherited a breathtaking ranch in rural Montana, where Hunky worked as a muscular, virile ranch hand. And upon arriving at the lusty Lasso Ranch, Xander was instantly entranced by the rural beauty and Hunky's broad, sculpted chest. As night fell, a glistening Hunky leaned close to the nape of Xander's neck, and with a voice smooth as silicon-based lube, whispered, It was an unfortunate and very cinematic predicament, to be attempting to solve your wife's murder but unable to form new short-term memories. The regrettable situation, however, gave Xander a very intriguing idea. It was definitely a fascinating thought exercise, but how would Xander ever go about proving it? Suddenly, a light bulb went off. He would... Now, would murdering a cruel mafia boss actually prove that we live in a simulation? Research on the particular subject was scant, so the need for Xander's experiment was even more critical. Locating Enzo, Xander shoved his revolver against the back of the mob boss's head and shouted,
"You make me even more moist,"
Enzo cooed seductively, thus proving once and for all that the art of flirting died with the advent of text messaging. But it did prove unequivocally that Xander was in a simulation. Let's call it the Moist Father.
Lyric looks at the story outline you've written and pronounces his true feelings.
Looking at this, I think... This one seems to be right garbage. I'll write it up right away. Unless you think we could come up with something better? Starting from the top. With that fantastic red shirt, you're bound to have... Detective Xander Wen went out the door, looking for crimes. Out on the bustling streets of Sprawlsville, Fuzz and Xander were immediately a hilariously mismatched pair. And while getting some donut-flavored motor oil, they received their first call of the day. Uh-oh, thought Xander. As a recovering sex addict, he knew a billionaire's orgy would be a minefield of temptation. But he also knew that as police, their #1 responsibility to ensure public safety was addressing noise complaints. Taking a deep breath, Xander threw open the doors of Aruba's mansion and was shocked to find... Yes, buried deep beneath the pile of glistening, writhing bodies was a faded map pinpointing the exact location of the legendary city of El Dorado. How did it get there, Xander wondered. But he didn't wonder for long, as suddenly... Julian Montpellier! Xander was shocked, having been certain Montpellier died when the Paris catacombs collapsed upon him 5 years prior. But there he was, mostly alive and escaping with the map. As Montpellier raced towards the exit, Xander took a deep breath and did the one thing he knew would stop him in his tracks. It worked! Montpellier died an excruciating death, and Xander retrieved the map. The treasure of El Dorado was finally his, after taxes, of course. What a story! Let's call it Julian Montpellier and the Orgy of the Lost Oligarch.
Lyric looks at the story outline you've written and pronounces his true feelings.
Looking at this, I think... This one is nice and suspenseful. I'll write it up right away. Unless you think we could come up with something better? Starting from the top. With that fantastic red shirt, your... Detective Xander Wen went out the door, looking for crimes.
The Dark Wizard Malmor the Deathless has returned,
Gondorf exclaimed.
And the only way to defeat his armies of evil is to destroy the source of his power, the Gauntlet of Gloom. Will you help us?
Gondorf pleaded, and Xander knew just how he could. Clearly, the best way to bankroll an epic quest was to cook and sell meth. And before he was a detective, it just so happened that Xander was a high school chemistry teacher. With the help of his teenage sidekick Jimmy, Xander began to flood the market with his distinctive purple meth. Things were going great until... Over the years, the Fire Colony had become increasingly warmongering in nature, and their siege of the Sky Shrine was the final straw. Xander knew it was his duty as the last wind manipulator to stop Emperor Ka once and for all. Grabbing the Gauntlet of Gloom, Xander hopped on his flying cloud buffalo Gonzalo and headed towards... Everyone knew Tinselwood Key parties were the hottest, and although Xander had prior obligations, he wasn't about to miss the most erotic event of the season. Arriving at the party, Xander immediately disrobed, and biting his lips seductively approached... That sounds more coherent than the rest of the story, so let's just title this one, The Man Who Jet Skied Mount Everest.
Lyric looks at the story.
Looking at this, I think this one seems to be right garbage. I'll write it up right away. Unless you think we could come up with something better? See you soon, partner.
It appears that your intentions have gone awry once more, as the interloper Lucinda Lavish stands there instead, striking a pose.
It's me. I said I would return, and now I'm going to give you a choice. Oof, sucks for you. Tell me, lover, how would you like to know me? I sure am. The very best character in the game. I'm Lucinda Leading Lady. Neither does your name. Like, I can't even pronounce that. I can show you exactly why I'm the best in the best way I know how. Telling! I've got the most range, the most interesting stories, the most everything. Watch me. Check out my range. Alas, my dateesim died. There won't be any more glass for the winter.
Hey, Shunky! What's going on today? Me and Mellywinks are gonna go to the Boom Boom Zoom Room!
Side effects may include drowsiness, hypothermia, stomach upset, and turning into a ghost. And each of those lines was recorded in only one take. I'm basically the best actress! In fact, I'll give myself that award right now. Best Actress, Lucinda Leading Lady. Oh! What do you think? Ooh. Well, you just wait, spoil sport. I'll come by again, and I'll prove it to you.
The real world is overrated. There's nothing exciting enough around here. Well, since you're here now, you entertain me. Excuse you? I had to slap the vertices right out of you. God, you're hot. All right. That's enough out of you. Look, since you're here taking up my time, maybe you could do me a favor. I'm trying to get back on the market. God, it's like there's nothing but air in there. No, dummy. I need a partner, someone who understands just the kind of triangle I am. I need someone who appreciates all my angles. Did someone tell you you're funny? If they did, they lied to you. Real bad. If you can't help me in my quest for love, then get on out of here.
Tina doesn't even wait for you to leave. She just turns around and pretends you're no longer there. For a moment, you wonder if your dateviators are malfunctioning. But no, the fashionista standing before you is just that dazzling. They are dressed to kill, abs on display and lighting all along their body, bathing them in a soft glow. A ring of light surrounds their perfectly coiffed blonde hair, giving them the appearance of an angel, and perfect lighting no matter which way they turn. But it doesn't take you long to discover the angel comparisons end at their appearance.
Hey, betches! It's me again, Lux. Yes! Oh, MG, you are so touchy. We do not love that for you. Anyway, I wasn't even talking to you. And you're acting like a loser. Didn't anyone ever tell you? Nice humans always finish last.
Valdivianites! It's me, your CEO, David Reginald Most. I'm writing to you from the awe-inspiring beige pavilion at the historic Cottonwood Hotel just moments after stepping off the stage at the Valdefest keynote. Let me tell you, the room felt positively electric. And not just because of the incredibly dangerous grounding issues we discovered in the speaker system. No, tonight, our consumers, employees, and shareholders were absolutely buzzing at the launch of Valdivian's newest initiative. Bigger than a self-driving stroller. More revolutionary than Peninsula.com. Tonight, we unveiled to the world our strategic partnership with the U.S. government's Department of Overseas Violence. While the specifics of this groundbreaking collaboration remain on a need-to-know basis, I'm looking at you, Erwin, in product development. We're confident this partnership between the world's most exciting corporation and the most deadly military on Earth will absolutely thrill, inspire, and delight Valdivian superfans the world over. For everyone who helped produce or even just attended this year's keynote, please find me at the after-party so I can thank you personally. I'll be parked all night next to the Virgin Mojito Bar between the fax machine and the crawfish buffet. Semper Fi!
Oh, you again. I mean, JK, hi, good to see you. Guess I will stop my live stream and, talk to you now? Oh my god. I can't believe that you just...
I've written it! The tome! Pretty heavy, but worth the effort. But it's not enough that we've written this. One should always check in with the hoi polloi before publishing. So, I've brought along my favorite friends to bounce ideas off of. The wall, ceiling, and floor, of course.
Who else would be a support group, darling?
Here it is, my very own book, written by myself with help from the human.
And the name of the book is...
Why, you can read the name on the book itself.
It's just always nicer when the one presenting says the title out loud.
I can't. It isn't right. You say it.
Me? Why would I say it?
Florence?
Oh, I'm not good with crowds.
Whoa! Ah, thank you for saving me the trouble, Wallace.
Let's begin.
This book is...
atrocious. You should be ashamed. We might be your support group, but we are not your punching bags.
Oh, Wall!
Oh, Wallace, that was cruel.
Cruel, but accurate. This book should go no further than we three.
Thank you for your support.
It's what we do best, Lyric.
Well, shall we go ahead and publish? Yes, I think you're right. We should go back to the beginning. The next time you're here, let's start again from the top.
You again? I'm surprised. I thought for sure you'd bailed for good after our last few hangs. I still think you're smoking. Even I'm starting to wonder why you keep coming around. You're cringe, bro! Us? Cringe? You did not just speak that filth into existence, homie! You really gotta insist you take that back immediately. You really gotta apologize, dude. So, that's how it must be. You suck!
Let's watch as they fly away from us faster than the speed of spite. Not too shabby. You know, I'm not one for friendship much, but I think it's time we scooch up our relationship a half notch so I can throw you a bone in the form of specs points. We compadres now, you hear? Friends till the end, right? Oh, I can't wait. But look, I really do see potential in you. Maybe this time I can teach you my ways. The art of pain, my dear. Rejection to its fullest potential. I love it. It's like a warm blanket you snuggle with at night. And hey, getting a hate ending with these chumps around here is real easy if you ask me. Plus, you get the same amount of points. You know it. You'll be done with this little date-viator experiment in no time. Keep hating.
It takes you a moment to realize that there is not, in fact, a test of the emergency broadcast system standing in your living room, though the colourful figure standing across from you certainly bears a striking similarity to that TV classic. Even before they speak, you can feel a frenetic energy in the air, like someone switching between channels at high speed.
Yo, yo, yo! Don't touch that dial, cinephile, because my favorite studio audience is now in attendance. The VIP attendee, the Uber viewer, and sometimes wooer. The supreme dream who makes this flat screen scream. The fantastic red shirt means you're ready to flirt. How can I cater to my greatest spectator? I'm the one who knocks. A meme? Ha! Don't make me scream! Before we get to what's on my screen, let me properly set the scene. The name's Telly. Rhymes with Nelly, like... Whoa, Nelly! Did you know Telly offers 5,000 channels like an endless deli? Holy smokes, folks! So ask not what your country can do for you. Ask, can you dig it? What you talking about, Willis? 5,000 channels is the most offered by any provider. I know this because I'm an entertainment insider. 5,000 channels of cheers. 5,000 channels of cheers. Can Valdiviflix compete with that? Or even Viewloo, that Valdiviflix copycat? Telly shows are must-see. Their programming's just musty. Don't worry about if you can afford us. You're already subscribed to the free trial, gorgeous. Anyway, since you're here, my dear, why don't you just kick back and recline? Unwind from the grind and free your mind with 120,000 hours of programming combined. View that cue till you go blind. It's just an expression. No need for obsessing.
In case of ocular degeneration, we'll just get you some medicine. Loading programming, loading programming. Optimizing for comedy, haha. Analyzing for reality, boo-hoo.
Pratfalls and close calls pump straight to your eyeballs. And... yeah, Mr. White. Yeah, science, bitch. I found 15,000 shows you wouldn't oppose. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Makes sense, makes sense. Just, one more thing.
Look, I don't want to pry, but I gotta know. It's not because you prefer Valdiviflix, right? Because that'd be a huge blow to my ego. Huh. Didn't realize you were so blind. Maybe in time you'll change your mind. Until then, I'll be here, if you feel so inclined.
Impressive news out of Valfest. Really too bad that particular partnership is about to hit a rough patch. But then David's never been great at partnerships. I see you've had the opportunity to test out the prototype. I have remote access. Allows me to analyze the back-end system data. What'd you think? That I just hand over absolute control of a device this powerful? I'm sorry, that was rash. I'm enormously grateful to you for concealing the prototype. And I'm sorry I dropped all this on you so unexpectedly. I know protecting it is not a responsibility you asked for. Maybe not even a responsibility you want. But I had no other choice. Every other Valdivian employee's allegiance was unknowable, except you. Because you're paid the least out of everyone. I can't get into that right now. Anyway, it's not safe to talk. I will return when the signal is secure.
You've never been famous a day in your life, but as you try to evaluate the excitable figure blatantly staring at you, you can't help but wonder if perhaps this is how it feels. She looks at you like you've just announced she's won the lottery, her eyes wide and her jaw dropped.
Oh my god, this cannot be real. I must be dreaming, right? This is totally a dream. It has to be. Yes, that's it. That's clearly the most logical explanation. Right now, I am comfortably asleep in my bed, zonked out on Ambien, listening to the calming drone of my white noise machine. Because this right here, there is absolutely no way on Earth this could actually be happening, right? Oh my god, you're even more hilarious in real life than I imagined.
She turns away from you for a few moments, fanning at her face, but it doesn't help her calm down.
I just can't believe it. I mean, you prepare your whole existence for something like this, but then, you know, when it actually happens, no amount of preparation could ever possibly be enough. You know, I know that people throw around the expression shaking, crying, and throwing up, but I think I might actually do it. Wait, did I say that out loud? Oh, I don't know why I even said that. I'm so sorry. It's just that my heart's racing a mile a minute, and there's definitely not enough oxygen getting to my rotors. Which means I'm liable to blurt out just about any random thing that pops into my head. Taxidermy, penicillin, Ontario. You know, see? Just like that. Oh, I'm so embarrassed. Oh, I've considered a lot of things. I'm sorry, I really don't mean to be overreacting like this. I just never thought we'd actually get the chance to interface like this. And now that it's happening, I'm totally blowing it, aren't I? Yeah? You get nervous too? Oh my god, no disagreement here. Would you allow me the opportunity to just reset this whole interaction so I have the chance to put my best blade forward? Thank you. Thank you. I so appreciate it. Okay, here goes. Hi, Hi there, I'm Fantina, and if it wasn't painfully obvious from my over-the-top outburst a moment ago, I am your biggest fan. Well, no one is going to be a bigger fan than your own mom, but you know, I'm happy to be in second place. I've been a huge admirer of yours since the second you brought me home from that discount electronics outlet all those years ago. Just everything about you is so unbelievably impressive. I'm constantly in total awe. It's true, I've never known anyone so inspiring. The way you wash the dishes, making sure they're sparkling clean even before you place them in the dishwasher. The way you adhere to a strict daily routine with every single minute pre-planned weeks in advance. The way you always file your taxes 3 months before they're due. Oh, there truly aren't words for how incredible you are. Right? I know that, and it's your commitment to the intention of doing them that is the real art. You know, I really don't want to bother you any more than I already have, and I know your time is extremely valuable, but I was just wondering... No, it's silly. Forget I ever said anything. All right, since you twisted my arm. Would you be willing to sign one of my blades? Just so I have something to remember this amazing moment by. Only if it's not too much trouble, though. I really don't want to inconvenience you. Oh, thank you so much. This is so amazing. And your handwriting is so immaculate. You are an artist with that pen. I didn't realize I was in the presence of such a talented calligrapher. You are so welcome. Wow, I can't believe I actually got your signature. And emblazoned on my own body, no less. Very naughty. I can't wait to show this off to everyone else in the fan club. They are going to be so unbelievably jealous I met you. Wait, you don't know? I thought for sure you knew. Yeah, you have a fan club. No, they're just fans of you. We actually have meetups every week. We talk about everything you've been up to at work, what new projects you're developing, discuss your menu for the week. Sometimes there's a raffle. There's a very comprehensive agenda. We don't like to advertise a lot. We only want to cater to the real diehard fans. Actually, we're having our weekly meetup real soon. And I would never want to impose or overstep, so please tell me if this seems inappropriate, but if you're not super busy... Thinking about it is all I could ever ask for. I really hope to see you back here then, and I promise it'll be an incredible experience. And thanks so much for the autograph.
Valdivians! Yo! It's your boy, David Most! Hey, did you... And I'm like, okay, I just want... Night-night, nerds.
Well, all right then. Here we both are, bright-eyed and papyrus-tailed, shall we? With that fantastic red Detective Xander Wen went out the door, looking for crimes.
The Dark Wizard Malmor the Deathless, will you help us?
Gondorf pleaded, and Xander knew just how he could. Clearly the best way to bankroll an epic. With the help of his teenage sidekick Jimmy, Xander began to flood the market with his distinctive purple meth. Things were over the years, the fire colony had... Xander knew it was grabbing the gauntlet of gloom. Xander hopped on his flying cloud buffalo Gonzalo and headed towards... Everyone knew Tinselwood Key Party. Arriving at the party, Xander immediately disrobed and, biting his lips seductively, approached... That sounds more coherent than...
Lyric looks at the store.
Looking at this one seems to be right garbage. I'll write it up unless you think we could come up with something better? Starting from the top. With that fantastic Detective Xander Wen went out the door, looking for crimes. Apparently, Xander had inherited a breath, and upon arriving at the lusty Lasso Ranch, Xander... As night fell, a glistening hunky leaned close to the nape of Xander's neck, and with a voice smooth as silicon-based lube whispered... Now, as everyone knows, several years ago... What Xander didn't realize, however, was that desperate to save their ranch, Hunky and Xander loaded their obliterators with ammunition and fortified their position, just as... While Xander knew he should be focused on defending the ranch against the swarmers, he just couldn't concentrate on anything besides Hunky's chiseled, swollen pecs. Driven by hormone-fueled lust, Xander tore off Hunky's mesh undershirt, when suddenly... The blood-stained butcher's knife fell from underneath Hunky's shirt, and instantly Hunky froze. Xander stared in shock. It was the exact same knife used in the murder of his wife. After all these years, Xander had finally found her killer. Fueled by adrenaline, a vengeful Xander pulled out his gun and... With the murder solved, there was no need for guns anymore. Unfortunately, Xander now had a pressing need for a stomach pump. What a story! Let's call it Delicious in Gungeon.
Lyric looks at the store.
Looking at this one seems to be right garbage. I'll write it up right... Unless you think we could come up with something better? See you soon, partner.
Once again, Tina appears to be mentally somewhere else entirely. But this time she's writing something in a small book.
Oh, God, you scared the angles right off of me. I'm journaling. What's it look like? The hell's that supposed to mean? It is, ain't it? I'm a complex, layered triangle. I'm every triangle. It's all in me. This right here is all my innermost thoughts. You want the secrets to a sexy and exciting life? This is it, baby! Oh, you low down, dirty, sexy. You heard me, asshole! Get out of my face! I'm gonna put this right here where nobody can reach it. A likely story. I got my eye on you, so no funny business. Do not touch that journal.
Oh, you again. I mean, JK, hi, good to see you. Guess I will stop my live stream and, talk to you now? Yeah, for my fans, obvi. No. And honestly, you're being super disrespectful. We don't use that word anymore. We use the term influencer. incandescent, naturally flavored, like, unbelievably naturally charismatic entertainer. Aw, and your voice sounds stupid. So I guess we're even. Except that I am way more popular and successful than you. So I guess we're not really even then, are we?
But it is too late. Lux has already left the chat. A distinguished beauty greets you with an elegant wave. You never really thought so many hard corners and angles could be soft and graceful, but she's really selling it somehow.
Oh, hello, dearie. Mind your step. I'm getting a bit creaky in my old age. I'm working on it, mind you. I'm Stella, your quickest way up and down between floor and ceiling. Airway calling. Oh, that's me to a T. Chitter chatter. I've got to get the words out while I can since everyone's always coming and going, especially since they never stay long. Got to get my steps up, if steps were words, which they aren't, but still. Talking's good for the soul, apparently. Sorry, still figuring it out, this whole talking thing. Step by step, they say. Step by step by step.
She gives you a surprisingly cheeky little wink.
Oh, they call it branding, apparently. Still feels a bit creaky to me, too. Self-sufficiency. You see? Well...
Stella looks everywhere but at you, trying and failing to find the words. Eventually she sighs, plucking up the courage from somewhere within her.
Truth be told, I'm starting a business.
She gives you a nervous but sweet smile.
I know! I'm a bit speechless myself. You know, if you were interested, I could get you in on the ground level. I mean, I've heard about the pyramids. Beautiful things, always wanted to see them. Never had the time. Probably a little too late now, though, isn't it? Oh, no, I've gone off book. Oh, it all seems so much easier in the booklet. I thought I had it locked down, the script. They tell you what to say and how to say it. Problem is, I haven't the darndest charisma for it. Stella's Steps to Success. How to sell that sale and change your life, generate passive income and financial freedom, all from the comfort of your own home.
Stella pulls out a pamphlet from deep in her bag.
I memorized that part at least. Well, let's not get too dramatic. It's hard work, sure, but isn't anything? They even tell you that. Step 37. Not everyone will make it, but drive and passion are the fuel that fans the flame. Patience is a virtue, and success is for the virtuous. Doesn't that make you want to get to work? Oh, of course, dearie. Silly me. I should let you go. Oh, I really have gone off track now, haven't I? Booklet or not, this is a mess. Look, dearie, I'm so sorry to ask, but could you come by again someday soon? Give me another shot. I'm still working on my nerves. And there are really a lot of fancy words to learn. I'll throw in a free sample. Gotta get rid of them somehow. Well, it's not. I don't think. Yes, of course, dearie. Sorry to bother.
Based on how plastered David was in his last Most mail, he must have finally discovered the prototype is missing. He'll sober up soon, though, and when he does, he'll stop at nothing to ensure its retrieval. If he fails, he'll be at the mercy of some very powerful people. He'll never allow that. I guess it's imperative that we trust each other. And I've been asking you to trust me without being fully transparent. I know all this because I created the Date Theaters. Sure. Whatever. Anyway, I can't talk now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi, and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water. Remember, under no circumstance allow David to know you possess the prototype.
It's Lucinda Lavish. She seems to enjoy this hijacking of your intentions.
Tell me, lover, what should we get up to now? Sure. What are you thinking? Oh, well, I understand. I can kind of be a lot. Anything else on your mind? You got it, lover. Now that that's out of the way, tell me, lover, what should we get up to now? Oh, there are so many ways in which I'm the best. But who am I to tell you? Lucinda Laudable will give you the tour. Funny you mention that. I am by far the best looking dateable, and it's not even a competition. They spent the most time on me, on this fantastic body, on my incomparable composition. Well, even though I don't understand that, everyone's entitled to their weird kinks. Still, I can prove it. Let's take a look at a typical dateable, shall we? Whoever the fuck this is, he only stands there like that the whole time. Whereas I can do all sorts of things with my arms and legs, you see. Oh no! Nameless guy can't talk! I'll have you know, I was recorded dead last because I required the most amount of work. It took a team of 20 to make me so irresistible. This poor dude can't talk because his lines in my script weren't even written when he was recorded. My sexy as hell images have an extra feature that dude bro over here doesn't have. When I blink, it has more frames, making it more realistic. It's like I'm actually here with you on a real date. For these reasons, I award myself Best Cinematography, Lucinda Laudable. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, good. Bye. So, what do you think? You just haven't seen all of me yet. You'll see. You'll all see.
Well, if it isn't the TV trader, the cable hater. Seeing you back around here feels absurd. I don't carry Valdiva flicks. Ain't you heard? Sashay away. Careful, misfit. That's my bit. And infringing on my intellectual property, I won't permit. Well, I'm just so elated to have my remote reactivated. Are your eyeballs properly lubricated? Because they're about to be totally captivated. Hold your horses there, hoss. I'm explaining that, boss. Ready to unplug from the slog and clear the mental fog with 5,000 channels of premium content in analog? No need for worries, you doubting Thomas. It's 1,000 times better than any digital series, promise.
Loading programming, maximizing game shows, U1, streamlining target demos, buy it now.
Football pros in red carpet clothes blasting at you like an industrial fire hose. Speaking of football, want to watch the game? I can show you a tight end that'll drive you insane. Anything else? Gorgeous! I've got more content than years you've been alive. But why watch a rerun when you can watch something live? Isn't live television incredibly stirring? Knowing you're witnessing something as it's occurring? White knuckle turns at the Grand Prix! Hysterical late-night comedy! News that changes history! Never fails to amaze me. The crack of the baseball bat! Post-pounding combat! Let's see if Valdiva Flicks offers something like that! What? Well, that's just fine. I don't mind. I still got 5,000 channels for us to watch till we go blind. No. You don't mean that. It's just a trend. And like all trends, it's gonna end, my friend. What you really need is what I'm showing. So stare into my tube until your eyes start glowing. For to truly appreciate my endless entertainment sprawl, we gotta sit down and watch it all. Wall-to-wall football, every screwball pratfall. We're in it for the long haul. It'll be excellent. For real? That's how you feel? Well, I'm not gonna waste my energy with some Valdiva Flicks junkie who doesn't value me. You're the absolute worst! A pain, an irritation, the human equivalent of a public access station. Sorry to be harsh, and I don't want to provoke, but we'd both be way better off if you just lose the remote.
No soup for you!
Better disappear. We don't like Valdiva Flicks fans round here.
I think you just got canceled.
And once more, we stand to face the music. Let's see what our darling...
This book is,
Atrocious. You should be ashamed.
Oh,
Cruel. This book.
Thank you for...
It's what we do best, Lyric.
Well, should we go ahead and publish? Marvelous! I'll submit this to Mac right away.
look, the NPC is back again. Non-premium chandelier. It's a term I learned from the Scandelabra. Isn't he the best? Anyway, why are you here? Like, what? Oh no, I hate you now. LOL.
Sorry, that was pretty fast. Didn't have time to prepare quick.
Silence greets you. Tina must be out. Her journal, which is not a diary, is still on the table where she left it the last time. This might be your chance to find out a little more about her. Then again, it is a little invasive, isn't it? It's almost like she was goading you into reading it. Could it be a trap? You put on a big show of flipping through the pages and saying things that make it sound like you're reading. You're rewarded with a sneaky-sounding giggle from somewhere nearby. Now that you know you have an audience, you could, switch things up a bit. You give it your best, reading bits and pieces out loud before you dissolve into cruel laughter. You successfully channel your inner bully. You're not sure if you should be proud of yourself or not. Despite your incredible performance, Tina, or whoever is giggling nearby, never emerges. You decide that's probably enough for now and wander off to do something else.
Oh, hello again. I'm assuming you're just passing through? About as much as you'd expect. Well, as you can see, business is hardly booming. Of course, it'd be ridiculous to expect success so quickly, wouldn't it? Success is a long man's game. Or a long game? Or was it a man's game? I'll have to check the booklet, but I doubt either of those things are likely to hurt your chances. Oh, maybe I should get some high heels. People always like long people, tall people. I never was all that tall. Not really a thing you can change, not without money at least. Maybe I should get some heels. Maybe that's what I need. I think you're right. Unfortunately. Oh.
Stella sighs, her shoulders slumping.
You think I'm making a mistake, dearie? Something like that. Make a sale, run a business, stand on my own 2 feet, find financial freedom. Those are the booklet buzzwords. So, something along those lines, I guess. And on that note, I've been working on my pitch. Only if you've got a minute, of course. Marvelous! So, I think it goes something like, I'll enter from stage right, okay? So, just wait here.
Stella walks off just out of sight. You can hear her giving herself a little pep talk.
Okay, Stella, time to step up. Ready? Huzzah! Okay, I'm coming in 3, 2, 1, and... action! Oh my, this is tricky, isn't it? Jeremy is very good at this. Makes it look much easier. Stupendous! Just doing my breathing exercises. Uno momento. That's a theater thing, isn't it? Do people say that in theater? Uno momento? Oh, dear. Now I'm racist. Okay, get it together, Stella. 3, 2, 1, action!
Stella walks back into view, slow and steady, and acting as though she doesn't see you at all.
Oh, I didn't see you there. Hello, dearie. You know, you really have great,
Stella simply walks off without another word. You can hear her muttering practice lines under her breath, but you can't quite make out what she's saying. She returns with that same put-on casual air, as though she hadn't just beat a hasty retreat mid-conversation.
Great skin. Oh, more like whoa. Yes, such a wonderful glow. But you know what could make that great skin even greater? Why, it's Airway's latest discovery, activated air. Open your lungs, let them breathe. Our activated air is caught fresh from the peaks of the Appalachians, so you know it's at least somewhat American.
Stella holds up a small pressurized can, posing with it like a model in an infomercial.
Just one puff can leave your skin feeling cooler, your lungs feeling lighter, and your mind feeling calmer. This all-in-one super bottle comes at the forefront of Airway's latest campaign, and you, too, can be a part of our rapid expansion. Free your lungs, but also your life. Our Salesforce lieutenants have the opportunity to fight their way to financial freedom, and we're with you all the way. Rise the ranks and earn your place at Airway's luxurious premier retreats. Major corporal brigadier captains can earn cars, holidays, and even 2 to 3 bedroom condos. If you've ever wanted to stand on your own 2 feet, we're here to help you rise to the occasion. Speak to your local representative. What is the next? Oh, Stella, today. Activated air by Airway. Just breathe. And scene.
Stella takes the smallest of bows.
Was it that bad? I thought so. I spent all night on it as well. I suppose so. Perhaps you're right. Well, thank you for listening, regardless, dearie. I think I might just need some space for the moment. Sorry for the inconvenience. Step 92. It's always a bear market. Oh, hello, dearie. I'm so sorry about that little book of mine. Bit childish of me. Not one to pull punches, are you? I'll be seeing it through best I can. Yes. Because I've never let myself be ignorant before. I'm getting on. There's certain things I just need to do, need to try, need to know. I've never really had to until now. A safer thing? This booklet is the only thing I have, the only chance I'm given. I'm old and I'm slow and greeting is all I've ever done. And who's going to give me a chance to do more than that if not myself? And I know I'm not good at it, but maybe I can be. You really think so little of me? Here I thought you might actually understand. I suppose we're past the greeting phase. I'd rather you leave.
Tina is standing there with a smirk on her face. It's clear that she knows you've wussed out on reading her entire diary, and her mind has been made up about you.
Well, well, well. If it ain't the weirdo who just can't stop talking to me. What? I am not! You are the one who keeps coming around me. And sure, hey, I like you just fine. You're good for a laugh. Just don't go getting no ideas about what this is. It's a real shame you couldn't help me on my quest for love. You get a front row seat to the Tina show. You can watch me find love with someone who ain't. All right, that's enough out of you. Love on Triangle. You can watch with me if you want. Whatever. I didn't want you to come anyway. I am so friendly with you!
You've never been... She looks at...
Oh, I must be. This is totally a dream. It has to be. Yes, that's it. That's clearly the most logical explanation. Right now, I am comfortably asleep because there is absolutely no way on Earth this could actually be happening.
She turns away.
I know that people throw around the expression shaking, crying, and throwing up, but wait. I don't know why I even said that. It's just that my heart, which means I'm taxidermy. See? Oh, I'm so embarrassed. Oh, I've considered a lot of things. I'm sorry. Now that it's happening, I'm totally blowing it, aren't I? Really? You promise? Would you allow so I have the chance to put my Thank you. Thank you. I so appreciate it. Okay. Here. Hi there. Well, no one is gonna be a bigger. I've been a huge. Just everything about you is so unbelievably impressive. It's true. I've never the way you. There truly aren't words for how incredible you. Right? I know. You know. I know you're. No, it's silly. Forget I ever said anything. Huh? All right. Would you be just so I have only if it's not too much trouble though. I really don't want to Oh, thank you. And I didn't realize I was in the presence of such a talented calligrapher. Stop being modest. Wow. And they are going to be so wait, you don't know. Yeah, you have a fan club. Because you're incredible, silly. We talk about there's a very comprehensive agenda. We don't like to advertise a lot. We only want to cater. Actually, we're having, and I would never want to impose or overstep. Thinking about it is all I could ever. I really am. Thanks so much.
Well, hey,
Once again, Tina appears to be meant.
Oh, God, you scared the angles right off of me. I'm journaling. What's it look like? The hell's that supposed to mean? It ain't a diary, it's a journal. This right here's all I want the secrets to. This is it, baby. You low down. You heard me, asshole. Get out of my. I'm gonna put this right here where nobody can reach it. I got my eye. Do not.
Once again, Tina.
Oh, God, you scared? I'm journaling. What's it look like? The hell's that supposed to mean? It ain't a diary. This right here's I want the secrets to us. This is it, baby. Are you crazy? You think I'm just gonna give you the keys to the kingdom? You think you can just get to know a complex, sensitive triangle like me? Just don't change the sun. I'm gonna put this right here where nobody can reach it. Likely. I got my eye. Do not.
Well, all right. Here we both are, bright-eyed and papyrus-tailed. With that fantastic red shirt, you're back. Detective Xander Wen went out the door, looking for crimes.
The Dark Wizard Malmo, will you help us?
Gondorf pleaded, and Xander knew just how clearly the best way to bankroll an ep. With the help of his teenage sidekick Jimmy, Xander began to flood the market. Over the years, the fire colony, Xander knew it. Grabbing the gauntlet of gloom, Xander hopped on his flying cloud buffalo Gonzalo and headed toward everyone knew Tinselwood Keep. Arriving at the party, Xander immediately disrobed and biting his lips. That sounds more coherent than the lyric looks. Looking at this one, I'll write it up. Unless you think we could come up with something better? See you soon, partner.
I mean, guess I will stop my live stream and talk to you? Yeah, for my fans, obvi. No, we don't. We incandescent, naturally flavored, like, and your voice sounds so, I guess, except that I am way. So, I guess we're not really even then, are we?
But it is too late.
Well, look, seeing I don't sashay away. Careful, misfit, I won't permit. Well, I'm just cause they're about to be totally captivated. Hold your horses there, hoss. I'm ready to unplug from the slog and clear the mental fog with no need for work. It's 1,000 floating pro maximize football. Speaking of, I can show you a tight end that'll drive you anything else. But why isn't like knowing your what? Never felt a crack. Let's see if Diviflix offers something like that. What? Well, I still got 5,000 channels for us to watch till we go blind. Ha ha! No, you don't. And I what you so stick for to we got a wall to. It'll be excellent. For real? Well, I know you're the human. Sorry if you just know.
I think you just got canceled.
A distinguished beauty.
Oh, I'm stuck. Airway calling. Oh, that's me to a T. I've gotta get my talking. Sorry, still figuring it out, this whole talking thing. Step by step, oh, but you've got to dream big, you know? Hustle, I believe is the word. Self-sufficiency. You see? Well,
Stella looks everywhere but
truth.
She gives you a nervous but sweet smile.
Well, it's, no offense to anyone, of course. Oh, goodness, just everyone. You know, if you were interested, I could get you in on the ground level. I mean, I've heard about the pyramid. Oh, no, I've gone off book. Oh, it all seems so much easier. I thought I had it locked down. Stella I memorized that part at least. Well, let's not get too... Doesn't that make you want to get to work? Yes, actually. Oh, I really have gone... Look, dearie, and I'll throw in a free sample. Gotta get rid of them somehow. Well, it's not...
Based on how if he fails, I create. There's anyway. I'm still remember under.
Oh, look! The NPC is back again. Non-premium. It's a term I learned. Isn't he the best? Anyway, why are you here? Like... what?
Sorry.
And once more, let's see what our...
You should...
Oh,
Cruel, this...
Thank you for...
It's what we...
Well, should we go ahead and publish? Marvelous! I'll submit this...
Oh, hello again. I'm assuming you're just passing through? I know. I appreciate it. It's going about as well as you'd expect. Well, as you can see, business is hardly booming. Of course, it'd be ridiculous to expect success so quickly, wouldn't it? Success is a long man's game. Or a long game? Or was it a man's game? I'll have to check the booklet, but I doubt either of those things are likely to hurt your chances. Oh, maybe I should get some high heels. People always like long people, tall people. I never what? Not really a thing you can... I need. I think you're right. Unfortunately. Oh.
Stella sighed.
Do you think I'm making a mistake, dearie? I think so, but I'm old. Of course I'm being I'm not might as well try and do something with it. Lemons, you know, there's a lot of sometimes, and maybe I can make something out of this. Make a sale, run it, and on that note, I've been working on my pitch. Only if you've got a minute, of course. Marvelous. So,
Stella,
ready? Huzzah! Okay, action. Oh, sure, it makes it look much easier. Stupendous! Uno, that's a uno momento. Oh, dear. Okay, 2.
Stella,
Oh, I didn't see you there. Hello, dearie. You know, you...
Stella, she returned.
Great skin. No, thank you. Yes, such a wonderful glow. But, you know... Oh, good job, good improvisation. Why, open your lungs.
Stella holds up.
Just one. This all-in-one. Free your lungs. Rise the rank. If you've ever wanted to. What is the next? Oh, Stella activated. Just and.
Stella takes the smallest of bows.
Oh. Phew. Oh, thank goodness. I spent all night on that one. Well, thank you, dear. You know, dear, I have been meaning to ask, is there... They call it we can get you in on the ground. You've been so kind. I wouldn't want to leave you behind. Ah, there it is. I'll leave you be. Obviously, we're not quite on the same page. I appreciate your time, but perhaps it's better spent apart. Rule 66. Haters gonna hate. Not everyone will understand, but you will. Shows what you know.
Stella! Sorry. Been wanting to say that for like a while now. Damn. Are you really bad at dating, or just happy to see me? Don't answer that. Just keep it up. Looking to learn a little more about sweet Lady Hate, are you? You ever hear people say things like, she's a cruel mistress, when they're talking about personifications of abstract concepts? Well, let me tell you, nobody ever says that about Lady Hate.
Hate is a kind mistress, a loving mistress, a mistress that nourishes and blesses you. In fact, the more hate you have in your life, the happier you'll be, the better you'll feel. Absolutely, we all do. Look, I only want the best for you. And the best thing for you, for me, and for literally everyone, hate, baby. Come back anytime you want to hear more about hate.
Fantina lets out an excited little shriek when she spots you, running over to greet you. You don't see anyone else around, but perhaps the other fan club members are just a little late?
Ah, you came! Oh my god! Ah! Okay, sorry. Sorry, I promise I'll calm down. I've actually got some deep breathing rotational exercises I've been practicing to appropriately handle this sort of situation. Don't you worry, I'll get my spindle system back under control ASAP. It'll only take me 29. And again, my sincerest apologies. I just thought that the last time we met would be the highlight of my entire year. But suddenly, here you are again. It's like I'm living in some sort of fantasy. You're so funny. Have you considered stand-up comedy? Oh my goodness, that could be your catchphrase. Since you're here, this feels like as good a time as any to present you with your exclusive fan meetup welcome gift.
Fantina holds up something small and rectangular. You can't quite see what it is, and she keeps it facing away from you.
There's no catch. The fan club just wanted to express our immense and profound appreciation that you take the time out of your busy schedule to come and visit with us. We know you have some big shakeups at work, and today's usually laundry day, so it means so much that you still found the time. You really are the absolute best. Everyone but you're absolutely flawless. So, without further ado, may I present your likeness crafted out of pasta.
She turns your gift around to face you, and it's just as she said it was. A crude but sweet rendering of you in pasta.
I hope you like it. I wasn't sure if you were more of a rigatoni or penne fan, so I used both. With just a dabbling of fettuccine. Well, I'd personally prefer if you displayed it. So what do you think? Do you like it? Oh, I'm so glad. It took me like 8 hours to make, which may seem like a lot, but pasta is actually an incredibly volatile medium. Michelangelo may have been a whiz with marble, but I'd like to see him try to sculpt something out of rigatoni. Compared to you? Absolutely. Again, the fan club is just so incredibly appreciative that you stopped by.
You take another look around, but still fail to spot anyone else.
Oh, well actually, this is the fan club. Not exactly. Well, I suppose I should probably address the circulator in the room. I promise it will all make sense after I explain. The fan club was me and Gary. We've both been your biggest fans since literally like forever. And we used to share the job of orchestrating the fan meetups to make sure no one would have to shoulder too much of the load. To make sure that nothing would clash with your fantastic red shirt. Big job. You have no idea. It's a tremendously exhausting workload. Like planning a fancy wedding, or a moon launch, or a coffee date in Los Angeles? But recently, Gary and I, well, I guess you could say we've been having clashes over the direction of the club. There were some new initiatives that I'd been championing that he just wasn't on board with. And he's obviously completely allowed to voice his opinions. I think that's essential in democracy. But as your biggest fan, I just didn't think that Gary really understood what this fan club was all about. So we opted to go our separate ways, and now it's just me. Wait, you're disappointed, aren't you? No, it's okay. I can totally tell. And why wouldn't you be? I promised you this incredible, fantastic event worthy of your presence, and what did I deliver? Just me and a lame statue made of pasta that you can't even eat or date? You probably don't even like rigatoni. A real super fan would have known that. But you shouldn't have to deal. I should be making you feel like you're the most important person in the entire world, because you are. And instead, I've just been a huge letdown. I can't believe I took you away from laundry day and wasted your time all for nothing. I'd be disappointed too. God, I'm so stupid. You're being much, much too kind. I just so desperately wanted to impress you, you know? After all, you're so amazing and incredible. And I wanted you to know how special I think you are. How I'd do anything to make you understand how much you mean to me. See, and that's what I admire most about you. You're so forgiving. Let me make it up to you. I don't want to overpromise, but remember the initiative that Gary and I butted heads about? You are so funny. Well, I've been waiting for the opportune moment to reveal that project, but I think now is the right time. So, if you'd be willing to give me one more chance and come to the next meetup, I'd love to unveil it for you. I know it's an imposition, but it'd mean the world to me. Would you consider coming for me? Oh, thank you. Thank you. I promise it'll be an experience you'll never forget. I hope to see you soon.
Silence greets you. Tina must be out. Her journal, which is not... This might be your chance to find out a little more about her. Then again, it's almost like she was goading you into reading it. Could it be a trap? Tina bursts into the room with absolute fire in her eyes. She points a finger at you and accosts you, her nostrils flaring.
Are you kidding me? This ain't about my gorgeous face. I can't believe you. I left my diary right here for you, where you could see it. And you couldn't even pick it up and read it? Well, good, because I don't want you to either. Get lost, square! Well. If it ain't the single most boring individual in this goddamn house. I served you up a feast of angles and you said, "Oh, no thanks, we got angles at home." I served you up a feast of angles and you said, "Oh, no thanks, we got angles at home." It's not a diary! It's... Huddle.
Tina stands in shocked silence, mouth agape, hand on her ample triangular chest. Tina surges forward, yanking you by your shirt collar into a fiery kiss. For a few moments of blessed silence, there is no more talk about the diary. There's only the two of you, and whatever this is.
God, you're the worst. You want to get out of here?
Tina takes you by the hand, leading you off for an encounter that can only be described as intense and volatile, but satisfying nonetheless. An utterly charming secretary hurries into view, giving you an apologetic nod.
Hello there. What can I do for you?
Her greeting is cut short as she seems to recognize you mid-sentence.
Oh! Oh, my goodness gracious! It's the human! Whoa! Well, I wasn't expecting you today. Oh, golly, I must look an absolute mess. You must be here for Mayor Celia. Oh, you don't know. I completely understand. You must be such a busy bee running around and taking care of all of us here in the house. I would have time to remember every little detail. Mayor Celia runs things around here, keeps an eye on all the citizens, makes sure the wheels are greased so nothing squeaks. You know, that sort of thing. I help her out when I can, but if we're being honest, she does most of the heavy lifting around here. Keeps a roof over everyone's heads. Literally, she's the ceiling. I could pencil you in for an appointment, if you'd like. Oh! Oh, of course! I'm so sorry. What am I thinking? You are the human, after all. It is your house. Why should you have to wait? Here, right this way. I'll take you up to her office. She still has a few appointments lined up, but knowing her, she'll be done in a jiff.
There she is, the mayor herself. She simply radiates poise and power. She's an intimidating sort of beauty, but you find yourself intrigued to learn more about her.
So, in summary?
I just think if I could get a little more foot traffic around my bar, I'd get more business.
Oh, Beverly, I understand your concerns. But what do you expect us to do, dear? We already put up posters and held fundraisers. We can't just move the fridge, stove, toilet, and everyone else out of the way to clear foot traffic every night.
We could try that.
Bev.
Fine.
Trust me, we're doing everything that we can.
All right. But if nobody's in by next week, I'll be back.
I'm sure you will, darling.
Celia presses an intercom button on her desk.
Florence, dearest, send the next one in.
Yes, miss.
Hi.
Hello, Mateo. What can I do for you today?
That's a great question, actually. Now that I'm here, I can't even remember. Isn't it funny how that always happens? Right when you need to think of something to say, your brain just sort of goes blank? You know what? It was probably nothing. I don't want to waste your time. I know how busy you are. I'll just see myself out.
Mateo. Come. Sit. Tell me what's bothering you.
Right. It's just...
Go on.
It's Lux. They're kind of pulling cords around the house, refusing to pick up after themselves, keeping the whole bedroom up late with their streams. It's really been stressful for the inanimals. And I don't want to get anyone in trouble, but it's just been a lot, and...
All right, Mateo, all right. Lux, you said.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll have someone take care of it.
Thank you.
Next. Hello, Wallace, darling.
Whoa!
Yes, I remember from last week. It's on the docket.
Whoa!
Think nothing of it. Next. Oh, it's you. I don't believe we've formally met. Mayor Celia. I'm also the president of the HOA. That's Home Objects Association. Here's my card, but really all you ever need to do if you need me is to simply look up. What can I do for you today? Well then, hello. Meeting successful. Never a bad idea to make sure everybody knows your face. We're important here. Some sit back and wait for others to plan things. Others simply do them. You and I, we're doers. That hardly precludes you from getting things done. It just means that you do them quietly. You seem like a reliable sort. I wonder if I might ask you a favor. It's about my assistant, Florence. Yes, that's exactly the issue. She can be a bit clumsy sometimes, but she's been unusually out of sorts lately. I'm concerned. She's such a kind thing, but that means she lets people walk all over her. Sometimes I worry the wrong sort might be taking advantage of her. I've noticed that whenever we go to lunch together, she never seems to buy herself anything. What's more, she's been pinching every penny you've dropped on her like a miser. I suspect she might be having financial issues. The office pays her well, of course. She's an invaluable assistant. I think it's possible someone might be fleecing her. I'd like to formally ask for your help. I may be her boss, but Florence would never give me a straight answer if she thought it might upset me. However, she's quite friendly with strangers. And technically speaking, as the owner of the house, you outrank me. Maybe you could get something out of her. What do you say? Would you do me a favor and look into this matter? Quietly? Thank you. I'll be waiting. Hopefully it's nothing. What else do you need? She's the most dedicated secretary I've ever worked with. She would do anything for this office. Unfortunately, the dear can be a little down on herself. Not much in the way of self-confidence. It's a shame, really. She's totally unaware of her own natural charms. I think she's under the impression that she needs to spruce herself up. I keep finding empty bottles around her desk. Perfume, maybe? Although they don't carry a scent. And it seems like every time I turn my back, she's got another set. They don't look especially high quality either. Poor dear. What else do you need?
Hello again. I trust your meeting with the mayor went well? Wonderful! Anything else I can help you with while you're here? Oh, goodness! Did I forget to clean those up again? I'm hopeless. But I'm happy to hear she's noticed something different about me, at least. That means it's working. I've been sampling some new things the past few weeks. It's a special new line of bottled air from Airway. Yes! Activated air to improve the mind and body. And it has the most interesting business model. Now, normally you just buy a product from the store and that's it, right? Well, with activated air from Airway, you can buy your own kit and sell them to other people. And then those people can start selling their own little kits. And you get a cut of each sale. They call it a resale triangle. Isn't that fun? Isn't it? Now, I'm not really cut out for the business angle myself, or the business triangle, as those Airway people would say. But the label says that anybody seen through the activated air will become irresistibly eye-catching. It's like a magical lens floating all around your body. That's why I bought 10 packs. You can't buy the products by themselves, you see. It's a whole process. They're quite expensive, but it'll all be worth it when they work. Oh, well, maybe. A floor has to have her secrets. Oh, goodness, flatterer. You don't have to butter me up, dear. After all, the primary flavoring agent in many of Airway's air bottles is actually butter. I'm covered in it. The ants love it. Anything else I can help you with while you're here? She's just incredible, isn't she? So tall and commanding. What I wouldn't give to be able to deal with people the way that she does. Some people think the mayor's cold-hearted, but I'll tell you what, there isn't a sweeter structure this side of the HOA. What do you mean by that, exactly? I just think she's a really remarkable ceiling, that's all. Besides, she's my boss, so I couldn't begin to comment on her outside of professional opinion. Oh, yep. Anything else I can help you with while you're here? Oh, bye-bye.
An 18th century dandy strikes a dramatic pose before you, turning this way and that as though modelling in his own imaginary spotlight. He seems quite impressed with himself.
Yes, yes, it's me. It's me. The one, the only Candelabra. Goodbye.
A charming barista grinds coffee in your kitchen, working so busily she doesn't even seem to notice you. You stand there for a good few minutes before she spies you, startled out of her intense focus.
Oh, hi there. Welcome to Roofbox, the home of all your coffee needs. I'm Kirby, happy to help. G'day. I, sure am. Here to make your day just a little bit brighter with a touch of coffee. Gosh, that never gets any less awkward to say. What can I get for you today? Oh, alright then. No problem. We'll see you next time.
When you turned your gaze on your trash can, you were expecting shiny metal and black plastic. Damn it, you expected the garbage. What you weren't expecting was the handsome face, sculpted jaw, and delicate peaks of skin artfully framed by actual garbage. This garbage lurker, for his part, seems far less impressed with you.
Huh? What?
Things that aren't down, I guess. Huh. Whoops. I think you'll live. Have anything for me today? We do this every day, pal. What'd you bring? I'll just wait. Sauce packet or no? Score. What kind of sauce? Well, there's a missed opportunity. Nice haul. I'll take it. Watch your mouth. I'm sorry. I'm not into explaining myself.
You hand your trash over to Cam, and he takes it from you, pocketing it without another word.
And you're still here. Wasn't planning on it. Now you go. Go. Be free. Damn, Chuckles. Bye.
Look who it is. The biggest loser in the house here to ruin everything, like always. I am, and I did, baby. I never met anybody who sucks as bad as you, and nothing you gotta say is gonna change that. So scram, and stay scrammed, square. Beat it. Bye, loser. Ugh, you are so boring.
Oh, didn't like the drama, mama? I love it when it gets fiery. Dancing on that knife's edge of hatred all the time. Too bad for you, you fell off.
Here we go. We're going to find out if our book did well. I can't decide if I feel excited or profoundly ill. Atrocious. They actually use the word atrocious in reference to my book. My book. My first book. My big swing to become something I've always wanted to be and never been able to. And you sabotaged me. You must have seen that it was wretched, just as clearly as the others could see it. You let me do it anyway. And more than that, when I asked you to be honest about whether or not we should publish this drivel, you said yes! How could you? How could you? I cared, you ice-hearted swindler. It's possible that I don't need to say this. If I were you, I'd have figured it out already. But I'm not you. Thank the written word for that. Get out. Get out and don't come back.
Read it and weep.
Ah, you. You have been awfully rude. Trust me, everyone knows about that now. Everybody. And you return. Like me, your curiosity for scandal keeps you coming back for more. So, I will allow you another chance. Would you like to hear the latest gossip? An ending? You want to kill me? Aghast! Alarm! Guards! Guards?
0 guards answer Scandalabra's summons.
There are no guards. Well, I must say, though my life is at an end, it will have been for the most salacious scandal I've ever heard. I'd always hoped that my demise would make the others rather cross. Yet there is nary a pip out of the place. But do give this antique one last wish before I go. Why have you done this? To avenge a lover? To steal my pure silver? Or is it mere sport? The mad hunter stalks their prey and chooses the most beautiful, yet most immobile of them all. Though his dueling days are behind him, he lights his wick for one last stand against evil. Well then, human, do it! Slay me!
You give killing Scandalabra your best shot.
So terribly scandalous! It gives me life. It gives me strength! I'm not alive, you ninny. You're a fool who thinks they can kill an inanimate object. But the plotting, the extreme hatred, this is the stuff scandal is made on! Thank you so very much for the glorious tales I can tell. Ah, you have trust me. And you like me. So, would you like to hear the latest gossip? An ending? You want to kill me? Are the 3 romantic endings? You speak of replete tribulation, jealous jilting, and carnal annihilation. Oh, how dreadfully boring. Those aren't very interesting at all. Well, if you must, I would say that for you, I'm very much leaning toward the lattermost. You haven't even shown the slightest interest in anything about me. You know nothing about the quality of my silver, nor the quantity of my ruses. Do you want to hear the quality of my silver or the quantity of my ruses? Well, surely that's a scandal! Hatred in the house! Betwixt a simple, innocent light source and a dirty, mean human. I can use that. Thank you.
Righto!
Choose those mean options, baby.
Oh, it's you. Salt adds flavor. Use liberally. What did you bring? Having trouble coming up with another reason why you'd be talking to me. Not a whole lot, actually. What are you? A therapist? Look, how about you don't try to fix me, and we'll just stick to you giving me peels and papers and old plastic bags, okay? Let's see it. Gold mine. Where'd you find it? Yeah, those get good. Somehow the stuff under there gets huge. It's like it's sucking on radiation or something. Exactly. I actually once had one I could ride for a while. That was cool. It was awesome. Had to be careful, but pretty easy to get feet and hands and stuff tangled up in there. But anything that's not brand new is gonna have some associated weirdness. What do you mean by that? Stupid junk. Hey, look. I'm not a huge fan of that kind of talk. I have opinions, all right? I'm garbage. I'm trash. But I'm not worthless. Sue me. Bye.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home for all your coffee needs.
Kopi gives you an awkward smile, fidgeting with her coffee implements. She keeps looking at you as though she was searching for something.
Oh, well, it's, nice to see you too. You're, that's right.
Kopi snaps her fingers, realization striking.
We had a little chat last time, didn't we? Well, thanks for coming back. I do appreciate your patronage. We actually have a new drink added to the menu since the last time you came in. So, what can I get for you today? Oh, alright then. No problem. We'll see you next time.
There's a strange rapper standing in your bathroom where the toilet usually is. He's dressed in white and gold, but where his outfit is clean, the look he gives you is downright dirty. While you might be curious about this toilet man, it seems more than clear that curiosity doesn't go both ways. The toilet man springs into action, raising his hands to his mouth as he begins to beatbox.
You rapper, the rapper wherever he knows how to go. Plumbing and drumming are both about flow. You black these pipes, he'll be ending your life when he slams your head into the bowl. Oh, on a toilet roll, Jean-Luc Pissoir, out of control. Over, under, never, blunder, spitting more words than an ancient scroll. Ah! No. Holy Crap was Jean-Luc's old stage name. Now he is Lil Crapper. More secular, huh? Wider appeal, you know? Anyway, you know Lil Crapper. You love him. Everybody does. You come to hear his beats, huh? Or maybe you ate the pizza. You come to take a seat so you can deposit the food you eat, huh? To know me? To know me? These humans think that they own me. There's always one thing on my mind, and always one thing only. I'm a rapper, the best you've seen, a shining dream and porcelain. He's like a bidet, only spitting the truth, going down quicker than gin and vermouth. They call him a party mouse, letting the naughty out, but that's a way to appeal to the youth. It is not nice. It is the best, because Lil Crapper is the best. You want to be like Lil Crapper? You want to meet him on his level? You want others to love you like they love him? Impossible! The ladies love nobody as much as him. The amount of ass he gets would make you weep. In fact, it is not just the lady asses. Lil Crapper accepts any ass. He is not picky. He accommodates. But some do not accommodate. These are the people he has no time for. Those who don't understand his syncopated singing, they do their business, they leave, he does not talk to them. You want to hang with Lil Crapper? You do as he does. Not just rap, you need to show him that you can crap. Oh, you misunderstand him. Crapping, short for cool rapping. Lil Crapper is always crapping. Now it's your turn. Show him you can crap.
Jean-Luc makes a dismissive gesture.
That is their problem. Lil Crapper, he is ahead of the curve. He is a wordsmith, eh? He is like Voltaire, French, and smarter than you. On a related note, Voltaire was my number 2 pick for my nom de plume. Not from Lil Crapper. Lil Crapper is not a teacher, he is a test. You study on your own time. You cannot keep up, you fail. But if you can match his rapping skill, then you will be able to woo anybody. If you have the skills to woo Lil Crapper, then any partner will be within your reach. In fact, if you can match Lil Crapper in a crap battle, then he will fall in love with you. Cease your flattery. Lil Crapper's art is immune to all forms of romance unless they are accompanied by a backing beat. So, what do you think? Do you have what it takes to face Jean-Luc? Correct! Jean-Luc is glad you understand this. The rapping, she comes from the heart, the deepest part of the system. Like that little rubber bit that comes undone sometimes and the water keeps running forever. You know the bit. You need to experience life before you can spit it out in alternating phonemes adhering to some sort of a rhyme structure. As you are, you have no chance to defeat Jean-Luc, let alone match his rapier wit. You want to clash talons with these 2-gallon stallions? Go! Live a life worth rapping about! Return to Lil Crapper when you are ready.
Yo, I know it's been a sec since we talked, but I've been sitting here trying to work, and all I can think about is the fact that you're, like, dating your couch and your TV. Ah, sorry, friend. I don't mean to complain. Just, I need to know how your whole, like, household object harem anime is going. Huh? Why not? It shouldn't be that hard to know where you stand with your refrigerator. Welcome to dating, friendo. It's complicated for everybody. Humans, animals, furniture. Nobody likes dating. Okay, but honestly, like, can you just tell me what it's like? Walking around your house and having, what, hundreds of potential suitors just around? Like, you gotta feel, like, super eligible, right? Well, damn, I would. I just gotta know one thing. When you're out here dating your appliances, are you guys, you know... Yes, the fuck you do. All right, keep your secrets. If you don't want to kiss and tell with your furniture, who am I to make you? All right, well, I've wasted enough of my workday. All my love to your household object lovers or whatever. Bye.
Oh, you. Hey. Looks like we're finally on the same page. What do you got? Let's see it. You're supposed to pay those. Hell yeah. I might eventually dock your license and take your car, but screw it. Make that quixotic stand. There you go, you rebel. Ah, you're basically an outlaw. Whatever you want to call yourself is fine by me. Like I said, I don't really care. Oh, damn. Here I thought I was being subtle. What the hell does that mean? You have a problem with that? Old-ass junk. I've already told you this once. Why am I having to say it again? I don't like that kind of talk. I'm a fairly easygoing can. I don't think I'm asking for a lot. Yeah, and words don't have power, right? Battle cries and manifestos and national anthems, that's all just a lot of hot air, right? It means something to me, is all I'm saying. Out!
It's Lucinda Lavish. She seems to enjoy this hijacking of your intentions.
Tell me, lover, what should we get up to now? Sure. What are you thinking? Oh, well, I understand. I can kind of be a lot. Anything else on your mind? Oh boy. Less than this would mean you wouldn't ever see me again. Is that what you want?
Well, screw you, bucko. Oh, okay. I'm out.
That's hate done lavishly. You paid extra for that.
Kopi is in the middle of opening a bag of coffee beans, wafting their aroma towards her with a pleasant sigh.
Oh, hey! Welcome back! I hope you're in the mood for some delicious coffee. I just got him some fresh new beans, so they're gonna be nice and ready to grind. And, well, I'm looking to try something a little different today. So, what can I get for you today? Oh, alright then. No problem. We'll see you next time.
An armored soldier with absolutely haunted eyes claps you on the shoulder, his iron grip jerking you towards him before you've even had a chance to introduce yourself.
Ranger! Oh, you survived the journey. And with all your limbs still attached. Thank the immortals you made it here alive. Oh, sorry. It's just one of our 53 commandments. My favorite one, actually. Right after, thou shalt not defile any irradiated corpses for the lulz. But I can see how it could be off-putting.
He starts suddenly, clapping his hand to his forehead.
Oh, and heck, where are my manners? Name's Nukem. Luke Nukem. Look at you! Sorry, it's been a while since I've seen another face. Except the faces in the walls, of course. They tell me to burn things, but I try to tune them out. Mostly because I already burned everything flammable weeks ago. No, my title is Combat Crew Commander. But I did have a great-great-uncle who was a Viscount. Hell, I wish, Ranger. Truth is, I'm just a grunt. That's an acronym. Greatest Reserve Unit notwithstanding Trevor. But Trevor's been missing, presumed exploded a few weeks now, so I think I'm up for a promotion. Anyway, forgive me if my extended isolation has eroded some of my social skills. I've just been stuck guarding this outpost for months. And you spend enough time out here alone, it's real easy to go feral. But don't worry, they have great solutions for that now. Total biological and psychological collapse. It ain't pretty. Not like you. Sorry. What was I saying? Oh, I'm just so excited you weren't obliterated! When I heard Colonel Furnace was sending a division from across the Barrens, I thought for sure swarmers would rip your flesh to shreds and use your blood for fuel before you even made it to the first outpost. You certainly are. I appreciate that in a Ranger. But wait, you came alone? Where's the rest of your division? Of course! You must be starving. Protein gels and carnitine chews keep the organs functioning, but only at baseline capacity, am I right? Say, how long has it been since you last ingested genuine decontaminated flesh? Has it been that long? Time works funny out here, I guess. Listen, I wish I could give you more time to decompress. I know you must be exhausted after your journey, but time is of the essence. We have much to discuss, and dangerously little time before our mission commences. Look, I know you're tired, Ranger. I'm tired too. More tired than you could possibly imagine. Depending on how extensive your imagination is. I've spent months out in the Barrens, surviving on nothing but irradiated grubs and radiated grubs. And sure, the radiated ones are 5 feet long and taste like Wagyu beef. But after the war, we ran out of steak sauce almost overnight. Do you have any idea what it's like to eat a steak without steak sauce? I'm sorry. You mocking me, Ranger? A comedian, huh? Well, that's swell. That'll add some much-needed levity to this otherwise horrifying mission. I trust Colonel Furness briefed you on the mission back at the fortification? Everything. But let's try to focus less on the tendies and more on the mission, okay? Here's the situation. I have in my possession a handheld electromagnetic device powerful enough to flatten the Barrens entirely. From Cape Death to the Death Zone to Deathtropolis, the Citadel of Death. It's called the Magnetron. Here's an artist's rendering. I'm getting to that. Jeez, hold your horse, mutants. Anyway, to keep the device from falling into the wrong hands, it was permanently welded onto my armored exoskeleton, allowing me to transport it to its intended target. The Swarmer's subterranean nest. There, the device will be remotely detonated, eradicating the Swarmers and winning this war. Yes, to finally win the war would be very, very cool indeed. I need you to meet me back here tomorrow at 0700 hours. After a light breakfast of irradiated grubs, I'll walk you through your training and our mission objectives. Ah, you keep on with the damn tendies, huh? Ranger, we win this war, and I'll get you all the tendies you can mash into that pretty little face of yours. But in the meantime, let's really try to focus on the mission, okay? All right, it's about time for me to begin my nightly patrol. Gotta make sure no swarmers infiltrate our defenses. May the Immortals watch over and protect you.
Valdivian, salutations. Wow, honest. Oh, unrelated. Please.
Luke points his weapon at you, barking orders without so much as a hello.
Stand down! Stand down! Drop your weapons and show me your hands! And 2 sets of government-issued ID. Or a utility bill with your current street address also works. It's not preferable, but it'll suffice. Do it! I'm sorry. Did that sound like a request? If so, that's my bad. Sometimes my orders come out sounding like requests. My intonation gets wonky when I'm, frazzled. When would I have done that? I'm a goddamn microwave! Anyway, I swear to the immortals, if you don't show me your hands this second, I will blow your head straight back to the Barrens. And if I do that, it's a 3-hour drive for you to get out there and retrieve it. It's a toll road, too. It'll just waste your entire day. I'm gonna give you to the count of 3, 2, 1...
Luke squints at you for just a few seconds, and then he lowers his weapon with a relieved expression.
Oh, Ranger! It is you! Oh, sorry. I'm just so hopped up on power crank that everything starts blurring together like a Monet knockoff that fell in some acid. Next time, tell me sooner, would you? I don't want to accidentally blow off any of those pretty limbs of yours. I am sorry about nearly blowing your head off, though. I just thought you were a swarmer. They infiltrated our defenses last night. Sneak attack. They came about 0200, probably intending to assassinate me, ensure I don't complete the mission. But I got the drop on them. I don't think I liked your tone, Ranger. The fate of the Barrens hangs in the balance, and I don't need you sassing me. I'm too damn exhausted to put up with any BS. You get me? Well, I continuously pump power crank directly into my veins. Keeps me perpetually alert. On account of the power, and also the crank. Reckon I've been awake now for 49 months or so. Absolutely! Just as soon as I finish debriefing you. But between you and me, Ranger, you're kinda starting to get on my nerves with this whole tendies thing. And you do not want to get on my nerves. But, getting back to the issue at hand. The Swarmers did their best to neutralize us, but I dispatched them easily. They never would have reached the device anyway. It's hidden deep, deep, deep within my chassis, and no one gets in there. Well, sure, if you open the door. Anyway, I'm glad you're here now. We can go over the details of the mission. We are so close, I promise! But you're really testing my patience here. Now, getting back to the mission.
Luke looks around, patting himself down for something he doesn't seem to find.
Do you have a pen and paper handy? Or some other kind of note-taking instrument? Maybe some chalk? Relying on your memory, eh? I wouldn't recommend it myself. But then again, the constant radiation exposure has destroyed most of my ability to form new short-term memories. Wait! Who are you again? That's not even the name of the game. At 0900 hours tomorrow, we leave here and head 10 clicks southeast into the death zone. That'll take us just past the Sea of Death and the all-inclusive Death Resort on Death Beach. If all goes smoothly, we'll arrive on the outskirts of the Swarmer's Nest around 0700. You getting all this, Ranger? Of course. Just because there was a nuclear holocaust doesn't mean the citizenry don't need to relax and catch some rays. Mostly gamma rays, but they'll get you tan all the same. Just faster. What do I look like, a dermatologist? I'm trying to do a mission briefing here. Once we reach the Swarmer's Nest, I'll need you to initiate some sort of distraction. Something that'll allow me to slip past their security undetected. Any ideas? Listen, there's no bad ideas in a brainstorm, but let's table that one for now. But if you ask me about those Kruckin tendies one more Kruckin time, I am gonna shove them inside you. And I ain't gonna be picky about what orifice I use. Anyway, once I'm inside their defenses, I'll give you the signal, and you'll remotely detonate the device, okay? That's it! You had the opportunity to be a part of something truly monumental. You could have been the hero that eradicated the swarmers once and for all. But no, all you cared about was your dumbass tendies. So here, okay? Here you go, jerkwad. Here's your tendies.
Luke slams a plate of dinosaur-shaped nuggets down in front of you. The ends are dry, and you can still see ice crystals in the middle.
Choke on them for all I care. Now get out of my sight. I got a world to save. Try not to choke on the tendies, jerkwad!
Just couldn't stop pushing his buttons. Beep. Wow, you got 10 of us to hate you. You could really cut the rejection with a knife. That's what I like to hear. Back for your daily dose of hate, huh? Can't say I blame you. Nothing feels as good as hate. They might try to tell you love is better for you, but who is they anyway? What qualifies they to tell you anything at all? Me, on the other hand, I've got a PhD in hate. In some circles, they call me Dr. Hate. But I'm just a humble personification of rejection. So please, continue to call me Reggie. It does sound pretty badass. But titles can contribute to distance. And I'd never want you to feel anything less than close to me. Some people might throw their education around in an attempt to impress and intimidate you. But I just want you to know that as a budding student of hate, you're in excellent hands. So keep it hateful, my sweet pupil. You too can become a lightning rod of hate if you try hard enough.
Ah, jeez. You're back? I hope you've got something really worth it for me. You're beginning to puncture my bag, if you know what I mean. It's fine. I've already explained more than I usually do, so let's move on. Display those wares, will ya? Lawn Stars is on in 10. Let's see it. That might be good. I've got a baller chopstick log cabin going and I want to build a deck for it. How old? Not sure I want to hear the explanation for that. Oh, that's okay. I went through a pizza phase every day for 2 weeks. Pineapple and sausage, sriracha on the side. Trust me. Go for it. One of the gifts of the modern world right there. No worries. I can take it. Cast-offs? Are you kidding me? I gotta tell ya, I've had it right up to my lid with this shit. This subtle judgment, this super cool dismissal and mockery, and then the niceness, almost like by insulting me, you're doing me a favor. You think I don't know what I am? You think I need to be reminded like I've forgotten what I do? And more importantly, you think that by reminding me or shaming me, you're gonna change me? Never gonna happen. Give it up. Walk away. Check your own bullshit that you think you have any right to tell me what to do, how to do it, or especially what to like. I don't even care whether or not you mean to do it. But stop. Figure it out and stop. And if you can't stop, if you just have to fix things around you to make yourself more comfortable, got a solution for you. Don't be around me. I like me. I really like me. I have no intention of changing or adjusting for you or anyone. And if you don't like it, it's no plastic off my ass. You can bring your trash to me or not, talk to me or not, but degrade or denigrate me one more time, and I'll turn your kitchen into a toxic waste pit. And I'll enjoy it too. Have a peach of a day.
You are back! Are you ready to begin the test of rhyming? Or are you willing to die alone? So, that red shirt, c'est fantastique. No matter. C'est parti! Okay, you have returned in time for the first test. This will be a baby game for babies, so Lil Crapper can make sure you are not a little baby who he hates. Babies are full diapers, they are not ready for Lil Crapper. Babies have trouble filling their lines in the choices below. They only have so many words before they fill the box, eh? Ha! See? Look how tiny your presence is! A rapper needs big presence. They need to shout! Luckily, Lil Crapper has an assistant for someone with a little baby voice like you. This is Ballcock!
Jean-Loup holds a strangely mic-shaped object in his hands. It's round and black and almost balloon-like. You're sure you've seen it before, but where?
You know, the part of the toilet in the cistern. It is like a floating ball. That is the literal name of it. Look at Lil Crapper's mighty hand. Watch him stroke his own ballcock as he sings. Put it near your mouth and witness.
I'm not doing that.
You have a big heart and tiny mouth. Ballcock has a big mouth and no heart. He is ruthless. Together, you will show Lil Crapper that you can be a match for him.
Okay, got it.
Here is how the test goes. First, we pick a name to rhyme with. One syllable, easy. Lil Crapper, he picks for you Jacques.
Okay.
Lil Crapper will say the first part of a sentence. You will finish the sentence. The word you choose, she must rhyme, and she must make sense. Example. Yo, I know a lad and his name is... This is the part where you say Jacques.
Jack.
Okay, good, good. You are not stupid. We go. Remember, only the best can kick it with the Crapper. This is easy baby hours. Training pants stuff. You cannot keep up here? Pfft, you get out of his face. We begin. Yo, 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 yo. I know a guy and his name is...
Bill.
Oh, ha, 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 ha. You think you are funny? You think you are the funny person? Funny person? The only thing getting billed around here is you for wasting my time. Lil Crapper is gonna write a diss track about you and raps it loudly at you the next time you pee. A piss track. Get out of his face!
Where do I begin? You crapped the bed. You're shit out of luck. You really pissed him off? I could go on. Now, flush that relationship away.
It's not all that surprising that your towels would have a look that one can only describe as fresh out of the shower. The fluffy terry cloth clothing and glistening skin are expected. What you did not expect to see, however, was a six-pack you could do your laundry on.
Wait, hold still.
He holds his hands out in front of him, stopping you in your tracks.
You didn't do anything.
He backs away from you, slowly and carefully.
Just don't move. Ooh, there's some water on the floor. Let me get that before you slip and fall.
He bends down to mop up a tiny puddle, standing back up with a grin.
There, all good. It's my pleasure. Some might say that I saved your life. Hey, hey! Did you see that dude?
Tyrell shifts uncomfortably, seeming to address someone you can't see.
Ah, come on, man. I know I'm bombing.
He gives you a sheepish little smile.
Don't mind me. Just talking to my towel buddy. No, faster. Like towel buddy. Well, it's whatever I fold it up to be. But today, it's a swan.
He holds out a small swan-shaped towel for your inspection. It's quite charming.
I can get a bit bored is all. Yeah.
You and Tyrell look at each other, neither of you speaking. The silence is long and awkward.
Come here often? Right. I'm coming off a bit dry, aren't I? Not after so little time. Can I just start again?
He extends his hand to you, and when you take it, he gives it a firm, confident shake.
I'm Tyrell. If you got a spill, call me and chill. Oh, damn. I just get lost in my work sometimes. Spills happen every day. No big thing. But the hard part is getting dry. For the big jobs, I work with Washford and Drysdale. But I work pretty independently, you know? I'm here regardless. I'm pretty dependable. It takes someone of strong woven integrity to be as reliable as me, you know? I mean, who doesn't? There are things I want to do, but my job is important, you know? Those spills ain't gonna unspill themselves. And I won't be spilling things to you until I get to know you better. So, let's make a deal. Next time you see me, I'll show you something cool. And maybe I'll tell you a bit about myself. I'll show you an idea I have.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
Kopi places both palms on the counter, leaning over to glare at you.
All right, what's the deal? You keep coming in here on multiple days, getting nothing to drink. Why do you even come in here if you're not getting coffee? Look, I'm doing a job here. You can't keep coming in here to waste my time and loiter around. This kind of behavior is low-key creepy. I'm sorry, but I'm going to have to permanently ban you from Roofbox. We won't be seeing you again. Don't make me call security.
Just creepily coming in to say hi and ordering nothing?
One-way ticket to Weirdoville.
It's not all that surprising that you're what you did not expect.
Wait, hold still.
He holds his hands out in front of him, stopping you in your tracks.
Hostile from the start? Trust the plush.
He backs away from you, slowly and carefully.
Just don't move. Ooh, there's some more. Let me get that before you...
He bends down to mop up.
There, all good. It's my pleasure. Some might say that I... Hey! Did you see that dude?
Tyrell shifts uncomfortably.
I know.
He gives you a sheep.
Don't mind me. Just talking to my buddy. Well, it's whatever. But today,
he holds out a small...
I can get a bit bored. Yeah.
You and Tyrell look at him.
Come here often? Right. I'm coming off a bit dry, aren't I? Not after so little time.
He extends his hand.
I'm Tyrell. If you got a spill, call me and chill. It's just something I'm workshopping. Ugh, I'm trying too hard. I tend to do that. Spills happen every day. No big thing. For the big jobs, I work pretty independently, you know? Don't I know it? Even though you don't spill too much, I'm there 24/7 on call. Not to tug on my own thread, but I'm proud of the work that I do. Oh, like you have bigger ones? What do you want? Honestly, that sounds like a pretty damn huge aspiration. There are things I want to do, but my job is important, you know? Those spills ain't gonna unspill themselves. And I won't be spilling things to you. So, next time you see me, I'll show you an idea I have.
Hey, how's your day going? Forging some new relates? That's short for relationships. I think about this stuff a lot. Okay's better than awful. How about a nice menu? I have lots of different ones, all different styles. Here's the main one. Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu? Right this way. Gotcha. Let's get crackin'. Sure thing. Next time I see something that might be troubling, I'll give a holler. Any other utilities you need help with? Let's leave this menu and go to another one. What can I do for you in my main menu? Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me? Oh, my favorite subject. What do you want to know about my lore? Vibrations. I'm being overly simplistic. Have you heard of string theory? Not bad at all. It's just a model for how matter might be constructed. First theorized in the 1960s. Dateveator technology is based on thing theory. Thing theory theorizes that at large enough scales, all objects and concepts coalesce into their own one-dimensional wavelength that unifies all of that type of object throughout the universe. No worries, I'll dumb it down. Oh wait, I won't. Any object that makes up any specific wavelength is connected to all other objects on that wavelength, which by virtue of being complex enough then forms a Gestalt consciousness. Humans just never had a way of speaking with those consciousnesses until now. That's okay. I like to call the wavelengths animus, but you can use any term, really. This is how we can directly acknowledge these things' existences. Dateveators vibrate along each of these anima. That's why, when we awaken something, it wiggles a little. What did you think about that? Darn it. Listen, I'm glad you asked me about this. You see, my inner workings are based on some very specific tech that was created by one of Valdivian's founders. I'm gonna show you my insides. You ready? Sorry, but it's gonna be worth it.
Skylar points to her own dateveators and invites you to look closely. You see there is a small space just between the lens and the earpiece.
This is my suspension. It keeps these dateveators running. It's not doing great. Ding ding! That's exactly the thing! It's a very special type of suspension. A suspension of disbelief. I'm not. Basically, it works super hard to make everything in this little love experiment work. But it's strained, really strained, with all these wild things going on around here. Talking to objects. Objects having names and hidden lives and sexy human bodies and everything. I can barely handle it. No, I really don't want to admit that. It would hurt her too much. Anyway...
You take a closer look at Skylar's suspension of disbelief. It's hard to be sure, but she seems upset.
You just thought she did a bad job with our explanations, so she's hurt. This kind of means a lot to me. So please try to be careful.
Tyrell yawns and stretches. He looks as if he might have been napping.
What time is it? Did I oversleep? It's nice of you to come by when I'm off peak hours. Sorry that my shelf isn't more done up. I'm not much of a guest towel, you know. So am I. Still, I'm content with using the time in here to think of ways to fold my fabric friend into new shapes. Which, since you came by, you get to see my newest, I never know what to call it. Creation? Formation? No, it still sounds too stiff. Oh, how about this? Let me introduce you to the newest iteration of my buddy, Towel Turtle.
Tyrell holds his towel buddy out to you, a sweet, absorbent little turtle.
Let me tell you, it took us a couple tries to get the shell just right. But it was worth it. And you do better? I see how much you look at Phoenicia. This really is just a thing for me, a way for me to express myself. Plus, me and my buddy have a special bond. You're more than just a towel turtle. Remember when you got me from that thrift store? I was wrapped with my towel buddy. I remember you saying it was as good as new. Well, let me tell you, I've seen some massive spills in my day. Things you wouldn't believe. Did you know what pasta sauce can do to grout? It ain't pretty. But I didn't have to take on the task alone. Nope. There was a team of us, all dedicated to helping keep things nice and dry. I was happy to be with my friends, working together. Hell, we used to hang out at the bathroom bar most nights and just chill. The towel bar. Silly. Towel buddy over here would do tricks, turning into different things, making us laugh. Every colored towel you could think of, all in one place. And the linen closet? Always a party. Sometimes it was so full, you couldn't get a shelf. Those were the good times. All right, no worries. I guess I'll just keep doing what I'm doing. Not that I don't like what I'm doing. I've talked your ear off. What do you think about all this? Complain? I thought we were bonding more than anything. I didn't see that coming. You really feel that way, don't you? Can you hold on a sec? I've got to do something.
He refolds his towel buddy into a new shape with a few swift, expert movements.
Oh, don't worry about them. I'm gonna get back to work. I should just appreciate what I have, right? This is my lot in life. Which is fine, I guess. If you have a spill or whatever, let me know, but outside of that, I think I'll stick to my towel, buddy. They know how to support somebody. This is so full of moist.
Really dried him out, huh? What happened? Too self-absorbed?
You're forced to crane your neck upwards as you try to take in the entirety of the blonde Viking towering over you. He stares down at you, cutting a truly intimidating figure. He says nothing for several minutes. You begin to wonder if perhaps your cross-trainer is broken.
Hay is for horses. And yes, it was a fine battle cry. Nice. I don't know you, and you don't know me, and it does seem safer for you to be polite. Yes, safer. If you haven't noticed my rippling warrior's build, I invite you to inspect me more closely.
He puts his hands on his hips, thrusting his pelvis out proudly to give you a better look at the little wheel that sits at his groin.
Ah, yes, my flywheel. Glorious, isn't it? I'm not entirely sure what it's for, but if you aggravate me, we can figure it out together. Good, no fear, I can work with that. Let's stretch the legs and get to know each other, eh? A battle! I feel it. The surge of violence within me. Come to me at this place with your weapon. Next we meet. And glory shall be mine!
Unfortunate about Sandy and corporate events planning. She was responsible for all the best casual Friday themes. Now that she's gone, there's finally nothing left of the 7 pioneers. We had no one. We just wanted, but then didn't take long for the Bing and all that. One deep, but when he wanted to, I'm using the sail. I'll follow up when I can.
How does one even describe a warrior like this? A veritable, well, wall of muscle stands before you. It's almost comforting to know the walls of your house are this solid.
Wall. Wall, wall. Wall, wall, wall! Wall.
He beams at you, a flush spreading across his cheeks.
I love you! Wall!
Oh, that was sudden, wasn't it? You and Wallace, who has only just introduced himself to you, are now lovers. His gaze settles on you, filled with tenderness. His drywall heart beats only for you. You live happily ever after. Yes, just that quickly. How does one even...
Whoa, whoa.
The warrior's eyes widen. He leans in closer, towering over you. Whatever you're saying here is clearly pleasing to him. He nods, beginning to smile.
Fool! Fool!
He beams at you, a flush spreading across his cheeks.
I love you! Fool!
He... Oh. His drywall... Yes.
You've reached Reggie Rejection's special phone app. We'll break your screen from the inside. How can I help you spread some lovely rejection this fine day? Let's boogie. My favorite way is to do some target practice at the shooting range. Select the option that's going to inflict the most pain. Hopefully this will help you get some choice words from the others around here. But honestly, I think clicking the worst option is always the most fun. Delicious. Here we go. First,
Reggie puts his hands under his chin, batting his eyelashes and adopting a vacant stare.
hello there. I'm a nice, friendly dateable. What the hell? That's like... nothing? Whatever. Next.
Reggie places a hand on his forehead, mock swooning.
Oh boy, I'm super artistic coded. I love music and drawing and all of that bullshit. Nope, not at all.
Finally. Reggie twirls a lock around one finger, pouting his lips and swaying back and forth.
Would you pretty please help me on a quest to find my lost button or some shit? Mindless brain dead. Helping? All right, let's see how you did. You did terribly. Not a single hit. Like it was deliberate. It's okay. Come back again, and we'll get you back on track to your meanest self.
It's my favorite custard. What can I get for you today? Right. Just, make sure...
Kopi makes a lovely cup of...
And there we are. Enjoy. Is there anything you'd like to know about the Irish coffee? Yeah, you know how there's usually is the Irish... You've got sugar and whiskey poured over black coffee, stirred... Oh, but trust me, we'll see you next...
Nightmares are nothing new to you, but this terror standing in your room is certainly a unique experience. It's hard to even make sense of what you're seeing. A dreadful figure, wreathed in black, with what seems to be the suggestion of a horse's head. with snake and lion heads sprouting from its shoulders. It has a multitude of eyes where they shouldn't be, and teeth that decorate what would be the belly and hips on a human figure. But it's not the monstrous anatomy that freaks you out the most. It's that lizard brain feeling of fear the figure inspires in you. You want to run, but by some miracle, you don't.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Nightmare is, well, just that. If you don't want anything too spooky, I'd recommend skipping this one. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it? No worries. Hey, Nightmare!
How would you like your relationship with Nightmare to resolve? The monstrosity you see before you seems ever so much more inflamed with frightening potential, for you are now enemies.
Enjoy your hate ship. See ya out there on the next one.
That's the stuff dreams are made of.
You came back. Pigs do fly, I guess. Careful what you wish for. Are we really gonna do this dance again? I'm not rising to the same bait twice. So if you're looking for a toy to play with, I'm sure the neighbor's cat has something you might like. I got dumped once. Yeah, a trash can getting dumped. I've heard it before, save your breath. I was bummed. Broken heart, wanted them back. I was a little pathetic about it, begging and wondering what I did wrong. I was going back and forth between crying about it and hating them so much. It took up a lot of my energy. For a while, actually. But then Abel gave me some really great perspective on it. Want to hear it? He told me to be really grateful for them. For dumping me. For being an asshole to me the whole time we were together. I didn't get it. How could I be grateful? Why should I be grateful? And Abel told me that they actually had done me a huge favor. They'd made it unavoidably clear that I didn't have to spend one more minute thinking about them, worrying about what they thought, caring about how they felt. I was done. I was free. I've been done and free ever since. You've done me that same favor all over again. Thank you. I'd say I hope you have a great day. I don't care anymore. Duck, dickwad. Trash coming through.
I've seen that technique. The dumpy taking the high road. Feel bad until you remember they're literal trash.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
Kopi places both palms on the counter, leaning over to glare at you.
All right, what's the deal? You keep coming in here on multiple days, getting nothing to drink. Why do you even come in here if you're not getting coffee? Look, I'm doing a job here. You can't keep coming in here to waste my time and loiter around. This kind of behavior is low-key creepy. I'm sorry, but I'm going to have to permanently ban you from Roof Bucks. We won't be seeing you again. Don't make me call security.
Just creepily coming in to say hi and ordering nothing?
One-way ticket to Weirdoville.
Whoa. Whoa.